Poor Bob was first. All right. All right, chat. How we doing? Hold up. Hold up. How's that? Oh, yeah. No, that sounds better. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. No, that's pretty good. Good intro, chat. Nailed it. Good good intro. We did it. We did it, chat. Good job. You nailed it. Are we done? According to Bungarm, we're done. Hello. How you doing? Good talk. Good talk. Hold on. How we doing? Good talk. All right, nailed it. Start over. Do we pull a Zach? Do I just do we go here? And then we turn the timer on and we effectively start over? Hey friendos, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. It looks like Corbob was first. It was a rough start with Corbob coming in here, but we did it. Hello, Bungarm. Welcome to the stream. We are, of course, live right here on Twitch as well as on YouTube, which is a whole thing. Remember the community goal, Val says. Yes. If we hit 1 million points redeemed within the next 25 days, we'll do a build-a-thon of the Avengers Tower. We will stop when it's done if we get this goal met. It's approved. It only took 4 days to approve an emote. But yes, more for consistency. We are here to be consistent, streaming every Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday at 6 p.m. Pacific. That is the commitment I will make to you. Unless I'm at, like, Brick Slopes. And then I will have to skip a couple days. Wait. Whoa, wait, RC. What do you mean? Tristan, welcome to the stream. AZ Pinoy, hey, friendo. You're committed to being here. Awesome. I appreciate you all. Shout out to our friendo, AZ Pinoy. My favorite AZ Pinoy. My favorite Pinoy from AZ. You know exactly what I mean. Look. We were hanging out in the Discord for the Stand Up to Cancer charity team. And I was there to help brainstorm and ideate around ideas for anything for the charity work. So I did my job, RC. We helped RC come up with some things. Val, have a good supper. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. I did my job, okay? I did my job. I did what I set out to do. AZ Pinoy, or as the text-to-speech bot calls out, as Pinoy. So there you go. What do I like to stream? So I like to stream Lego. That's what we've been doing. We'll get to the Lego here. Games. Text-to-speech knows the truth. AZ Pinoy was on London Calling today with our friend Greg, or London Bridge Bricks. And Jake Studs, man. It would have been great to have seen Brian in there. Brian and you and Jake. Man. What a time to be alive. The Twitchers. There has got to be a better nickname, right? There's got to be a better nickname. The Twitchers. I don't know, man. I'm not sure about that as a nickname. RC says I thought it was Pinoy's blood. Oh, hey, the fishing game is up. I remembered to put the fishing game on. So fish to your heart's content. Get those casts in before Eric gets started. Yeah, this is a meta stream, AZ. You seem really passionate about streaming, man, which is awesome. Thank you. I like Twitch and streaming. It's a favorite pastime of mine. It's a favorite pastime. I enjoy it. It's good times. Let's see. So we spent all last stream taking apart Optimus Prime, and I'm so sorry that it took so long. I'm so sorry, but it's done, and I went the extra mile. I don't have that command. Should I have that command? Do you mind asking me what I do for a day job? Tristan. That's a weird question out of the blue. But I make games, so I'm not opposed to actually sharing that. It's just a weird question. But hi. I don't have to what, RC? Have the command? I'll have to look into it. This account is like my second account too, so no. It's not accurate. Amore's a game changer. Look. We out here changing the game. No worries, Tristan. I appreciate it. Just sit back, relax. It's all good. Changing the games. I can see you, Esther, in the YouTube chat. Hello. Welcome. I see everyone. Oh man. So I was thinking about what it would take to do this Optimus Prime. And I felt like it would be really difficult to try to do this without much more organization. And I did a little pre-sorting, a little preparation for the stream. You work in the cannabis industry? Congratulations. It's awesome. I hope you enjoy it. Following since 2017, set to build. Dang. Yeah, I have follow age in the Twitch chat. Follow age is a thing. So I did some preparing, I don't know. It's not really sorted, but I tracked down the pieces for the first section, the first two sections of Optimus Prime. so we wouldn't be stuck digging through pieces. So there you go. You went to another channel and you got what? Dang, has it really been that long, RC? I know, right? I know, right? Set to build. Good to see you, Johnny. Good to see you, man. Wait, isn't it like, let me do the math. Hold on. Isn't it like 2:30 there? Is that correct? Is that correct? Is it like 2:30 there? Like I said, I tracked down all the pieces for this first section of Optimus. Maybe. I got you. I got you. Hold up. We can even further sort. Do we need to do that? VG, Silverhand, and Dr. Nurseman. Hey, friendos. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Shout out on the Twitch side to VG and Dr. Nurseman, although we'll do the second one when cooldown is cooled down. Sure, Bricks a lot. Hello. Welcome to the stream. We are building Optimus Prime. Building the Optimus. But a different Optimus. Exclamation build in the chat will tell you which one. But it's a rebrick of the set. But it's a version of Optimus from a movie. And if that's not confusing enough, it's the Bumblebee movie. So this is the Bumblebee Optimus Prime. Really? Really, bot? Try it again. Really, bot? You're killing me. You're killing me, bot. I turned it off and turned it on again. Hold on. There we go. Nailed it. But you can still fish. You can still fish, so that's a good sign. All right. So it is a movie version, the Bumblebee movie version of Optimus Prime. There we go. And of course, shout out to Dr. Nurseman, who just started streaming, by the way. Hold on. I have to wait 20 seconds to shout you out. 1 second. 20 seconds, actually. Dr. Nurseman, I hope you're enjoying streaming. It sounds like you are. There you go. Are you really asking Rizal Ghul that? Bung arm? Well played, sir. Well played.
Bung arm asked me, how long have you been following Amor? My guy, I don't have a followage, but I know Bung arm has been following them for over 3 years.
Whoa!
That's some dedication right there. What about you? How long have you been vibing with the stream?
It knows things. How does a baby streamer add the fish? I need to add more fish to the game. I need to add more fish to the game. Yo, it called you out, dude. It knows things about you, my guy. It's calling you out. Is it like a plugin? So the fishing game. So it's a Steam game. And then you do a capture. A game capture of it. It's called the name is so funny. It's called Lurk Bait Twitch Fishing. So it runs like a game. And then in the game, you connect it to your Twitch account. I know, lurk bait. It's to bait the lurkers into participating. We've been joking that the new meta in streaming is the fishing game. It works on you. It does work. Hey, Farganot. How are you? It's good to see. It does work. We can't deny that it actually works. But it's probably the worst name. But they know what they were doing. I think Eric is still the top fisherman. The top fisher person. Pretty sure. RC Spaceport was 73% Riz. Oh, I have an idea for the Riz game. Or the Riz command. I have an idea. So I'm going to start working on some expansions to the Riz. Eric Kubert's number 1 in the fishing game. IndieFit is 2nd. Tolkien Otaku's number 3. Then Astro Canuck is number 4. RC Spaceport, though, number 7. And Aaron Preston is number 8. You're surprised to say hi tonight? Well, you were blaming Aaron for your Riz score yesterday. Right? You were, or not yesterday, but last stream. I wanted to say yesterday, but there's that. You still blame her? Dude. You're responsible for your own Riz, my guy. If there's anything I learned from our friend Riz Al Ghul, you are responsible for your own Riz, dude. Aaron with 30. Aaron with 30. We're not gonna sort this bag. Work took all your Riz. At least is work done? You're good for the weekend though, yeah? Maybe you should reward yourself with a game of Fortnite Festival. I don't know. You're good for the weekend, there you go. I see Cybertronian Creations in the YouTube chat. Welcome to the stream. Bricklock is lurking and playing D&D. Look, roll a nat 20 for me, my guy. Roll a nat 20, dude. Okay. What do you mean, don't tempt her? It's the weekend, right? It's 9:30. On YouTube, like... I see. Welcome. There you go. There you go. You can use Roll20, which is a virtual tabletop. So people who want to play things like D&D and D&D online with each other, Roll20 is now built into Discord. Like, you can get to it directly from Discord, which is super interesting to me. Super interesting. You can launch it from within a Discord chat or call. That's awesome. Yeah, this is brand new. That's brand new. They just added that. It can be launched as an activity and is now a thing. I was playing around with it. You know, for reasons. For reasons. Perhaps. In case I decide to do such things and play D&D. I need to make a campaign? What do you mean? A one-shot? Not opposed to it. Not opposed to it. When would I play it? I'm a busy dude. I'm a busy guy. No, that is a thing I'm working on. It is a thing I'm working on. It's just taking time. It is a thing. But I've been really focused on other things lately, and that's on me. You know what I'm saying? You need... Wait, I thought you were playing... I thought you were in a game, RC. Thought you were in a game, dude. Thought you were already doing it. There we go. Fargonaut will get theirs later in DDO. Oh no, really, RC? Like, was that her group or something? Dude. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks, man. I'm sorry. Hey, there's our first of our, like, 3 to 5 bots per stream. You lost all 3 campaigns? Wait. Was this like the kids in a divorce? She got all 3 kids? She got custody of all 3 D&D campaigns and you didn't... How does that work? Hold up. Dude. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's a shame. That's a goddamn shame. No one should not have D&D if they want it in their lives. I'll look at... Like, you are a very, I imagine, experienced D&D player. Is that correct? What do you mean she took all your work? What do you mean? Are these like Roll20 accounts that she just took control of? Is that what happened? That's wild. That's rough, dude. I can't believe it. I can't say I've had a breakup go down like that. I'm sorry, man. Are these gonna go? I have concerns. You've been playing for 3.5 years. That's still like a while. There we go. This looks like the pelvis or something, perhaps. We got joints for like a leg to go here, I think. That's what this looks like. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Have any of you guys had like crazy breakups like that? I can't say I have. You don't have to share if you don't want to, chat. You played since the 80s? That's amazing. I played since like 2001, 2002, I think. It's been a minute. Oh, did I not grab? Oh, there it is. So it's been like, what, 23 years for me? And Fargonaut's going on like 44 years. Is that correct? Amazing. What's your favorite edition, Fargonaut? Do you have an edition that you prefer? I learned on 3.5. That was the one. Mostly played 5th edition. You did play a game of Pathfinder. There you go. Fargonaut making it larger, man. Yeah, I played 3.5, 4, 5th, Pathfinder. Good times. 4th edition got a lot of hate. But I didn't think it was terrible. If we're talking about like what we thought of it. It was a different flavor of D&D though. And it really did lean more on the tactical bits. They kind of over-indexed on like tactical. So, you abhor 4th edition, can't afford 5th. Gotcha. That's fair. Did I ever look at that Fallout game? It looked dope. I skimmed it. Interesting. It was an interesting conversion for it. Should give that a shot sometime. I was enjoying playing Fallout, but I was getting the impression that Fallout wasn't the jam for folks to watch, right? Sometimes you pick a thing and the community may not be as into it, and that's okay. That's totally okay. Oh, did I do this part backwards? I think I did. I might have. Hold on. Oh, I did. That's okay. He's fine. But yeah, it did not feel like people were as into the Fallout, and that's fine. There you go. I'm debating on whether I want to just continue that playthrough without streaming it or just recording it. You know what I mean? Maybe we'll just record it. I don't know. We'll see. I'll get back to that game at some point. Maybe it just wasn't the time. Maybe it was just bad timing, you know? You know what I'm saying? I know a couple people did enjoy it. It just didn't feel like as a whole folks were super into Fallout. But I love those games. Those games are tons of fun. 100%. Some of the most interesting gameplay I've had was in Fallout games. So yeah. We only have 1 week left. Well, actually, less than a week. Before we kick off our Stand Up to Cancer campaign, where many of us streamers are participating. Starts on the 8th or on Thursday. A lot of folks getting set up and going, and we have over 50 creators. I want to say 60 now. We're still like getting people in and set up and all that and planning it. But we have an incredible amount of folks involved. And I'm super excited. Super excited. It's going to be a ton of fun. There will be incredible, like, I think this will be the biggest one we do. An incredible amount of, like, streamers doing their thing. Folks like RC Spaceport, who was just here. AZ Pinoy, who was here earlier. RC, I can't... Oh, he might still be AFK, but I cannot wait for the RC stuff. We're talking about his incentives today. Super excited. Can't wait. It'll be good. It'll be good. It'll be a good time. All right. There's an interesting build on this so far. Wait, is this the wrong? I might have grabbed the wrong key. Oh, no, there it is. There's the right one. This one right here. Sorting all this up beforehand also gave me the opportunity to make sure I had all the pieces, which was a good idea because there were a couple I had to hunt down. Because we kind of dropped it at one point, and parts of Optimus kind of shattered, which was a bit unfortunate. So I had to make sure I had all the right pieces, and I'll probably end up doing that again between this stream and Sunday. But I also think that is not just useful for that reason, but also makes the build a little more, interesting for you guys to watch, because then I'm not stuck digging through pieces as much, which is kind of the problem sometimes when you do a rebrick like that, because you kind of have to you have to make a point to sort well enough, right? I learned that during the rebrick for Hulkbuster. That was a project. I'd say I spent a stupid amount of time sorting, making sure I had everything. But that project was worth it, honestly. That was probably one of the coolest rebricks I've ever done. All right. Oh. Okay. Caramel, hello. Welcome to the stream. We are building the Optimus Prime set, but as a rebrick. Let's see. Do I have that one? No, there it is. Cool. How's it going? There's that. Okay. This rebrick is by Ransom Fern, who also did the Hulkbuster that I built not too long ago, and I really enjoyed that one, as well as the Bumblebee rebrick that we just did last week. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Wait, is this? Okay, good. I do feel like with some of these early steps, kind of just gotta pay attention. There's this one part in the Bumblebee build, the rebrick, that if you misaligned a part of the torso that you were building, it throws a bunch of things off. And they make a point to show you how it should look, but if you miss it, you kind of have to go back and adjust it, or else the front plates, the things that the parts that make up Bumblebee's chest in that build, don't quite sit right, and it can be really easy to kind of mess that up. So it happens. It's a thing. All right. As I was organizing the pieces to this set, the thought had crossed my mind that I may want another Optimus Prime at some point, and may get a second Optimus set when it's on sale. We'll cross that bridge when it comes, but frankly, it's just too good of a set in general. And I think this Rebrick will make a really cool looking Optimus to display on shelf. You know? Rotate. Oh, that looked weird for a second. Okay. Got it. There's a lot going on here. Perfect. If this is anything like the Hulkbuster Rebrick, you find that you have to like hold it in certain places to make sure you don't accidentally like cause a part to fall off, because nothing is really secure for a bit. I'm getting a little bit of that impression like right now, but it's fine. This isn't nearly as bad as the Hulkbuster was. All right. Bung arm with the fishing dude. Now's your chance, Bung arm, to get ahead on the leaderboard. We don't have an Eric Kubert here to do the fishing in the Twitch chat. You know what I mean? This is your time to shine, dude. It's a 2-minute cooldown, by the way. Please, I always shine. That was probably one of the best responses, Bung arm. Straight up. Please. That's my secret. I'm always shining. Oh boy. Oh boy. Like a fire. Got it. Oh, that's funny. How's your weekend going, my dude? Hope it's going well, man. Our C's making it smaller again. Welcome back. So tomorrow morning I'm catching Deadpool and Wolverine for the second time. We're hitting a 10-20 showing. It's gonna be nice and chill. I'm sorry to hear that, Bung Arm. This morning I slept as late as possible before I did start my day. Mostly not because I was necessarily like feeling unwell, but man, I just wanted the rest. Just wanted the rest. I was like borderline gonna oversleep, I think. Was the thing. Pups are enjoying the cuddles though. That's awesome. That's good. That's what matters, man. There you go. RC with the fishing, dude. Look at you. I was telling Bung Arm, it's a good opportunity for him to catch up to Eric. You know, who has a commanding lead. Like a stupid lead. You know what I'm saying? Pretty redonkulous. Oh, that's interesting. This only goes on. Oh, so that can. I see. These can hinge. Like a little hinge can fold like that. That makes sense. Interesting. RC, that whole thing about your D&D situation blows my mind. Blows my mind, dude. That the whole thing that happened to your D&D games. That's rough, man. All right. This is kind of the first section that's now complete. Very interesting stuff, though. This goes here. And then this... Oh, this goes on top of the rest of this assembly. And then clutches in the middle here. Oh, that's interesting. What an interesting... And then the legs will attach. One campaign you've been in since the 3.5 years. Damn. So it was going for that long even, huh? It's rough. All right. It's felt like a long week, and I think it's finally caught up to me. I apologize. All right. Like I said, I went ahead and kind of pre-bagged sections of this build. Makes it a little easier. I've been super busy with stuff. Yeah, that's true. Work and the charity stuff. I feel like I'm not... I don't know. I feel like I don't have as much time as I had thought I did. Oh, we may have to sort this into multiple trays. Actually, this is an example of when we will need to sort more. This is a leg. This is a leg's worth of pieces in this build. We'll do a little sorting by color. Yeah, things have been busy. I was looking at the amount of things I had set aside time for like the charity stuff, and I was realizing how I have something planned almost every day of the charity event. So that's cool. I was kind of worried I wouldn't have enough things to do. And it turns out I was in a good place, man. Same. Wait a minute. You have the chain together thing. What's the other... wait a minute. What are the other things you're doing, RC? All right. These go here. All right. Two-Breaker Build Sabers, a collab with the Cheesy Dad doing Fortnite. Fall Guys Day, Community Game Day, and a third Lego set. Dang, dude, look at you. There you go. That's cool, man. That's good. That's good. That's excellent news. You're keeping it busy. Jackbox Games for Community Day, dude. Didn't they just on PC? They just launched They launched a launcher. What a of all the words I could have used, I used the word launch again. They had a launcher, so you don't have to like go. How's it work? In between each Jackbox pack, I think you just launch. You do the launcher, and then it has all the games you have shown. I kind of want to look at this. Hold on, I'm gonna download it. It's called a Mega Picker. Hold on. This thing. The Jackbox Mega Picker. A game launcher for all of your Jackbox games. This free bit of software will allow you to launch all owned games from one convenient location. You'll no longer need to switch between party packs to start playing the game you love the most. The games you love most. So if you own a couple of the Jackbox party packs on Steam. Oh, did it? Hold on. There you go. What if you have some on Epic and some on Steam, though? I don't know. Probably not. That probably won't do the trick then. You know what I mean? Oops. Hold on. There you go. But yeah. I actually should download this. Add to library. Weekend update. See, you could even filter. I like that. Choose the number of folks you're playing with. See the games that fit your group with the new player count filter. Squeeze the game in before you have to leave. Just use the duration filter and adjust the min and max time to hone in on the perfect game for the time you have. And of course, filter by the pack. How many of... Hold on. I think I own most of them. I think I own most of them. Pretty sure. If not all of them. Jackbox. There's 10 packs. There's 10. Hold on. 1. I've all but... Wait, why don't I have 2? I have 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why do I not have the second one? What happened there? What happened? Hold on. Jackbox Party Pack 2. Wow. I'll be damned. I don't have it. Is there anything in this one I want? Dude, it's on sale. 25% off. Kind of curious. Do I want this thing for 25% off? Fibbage 2, Earwax, Bidiots, Quiplash XL, and Bomb Corp. How do I not have that? What happened? What happened? Weird. Okay. Maybe I'll get it. It's so strange. I wonder what happened. Oh, Corbob, you might be right. Maybe it's because I have it on PlayStation or something. That's a good question. That's probably what it is. It's probably on PlayStation. But now I feel like I need it to complete my collection on Steam. Is that weird? Is that weird? I'm gonna launch this thing. I want to see how it works. I'm gonna launch this thing. See how it goes. It's installing. Give it a second. Corbob, how you doing, man? I'm going back to see Deadpool and Wolverine tomorrow morning. I'm excited. Here, let me hit launch. There it is. You're going to go again tonight. Are you still doing that? Oh, that's cool. This is cool. Oh, wife's not feeling great. Gotcha. Oh, this is cool. Here, let me show you, chat, what it looks like. Which one's Rift Tracks? Which one's that? Window capture. There you go. Look at that. Separate game. That's really convenient. That's really convenient. Hey, Katie. Okay, cool. I will look into it. Hey, yeah, that sounds awesome. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it later, friendo. Yes. Great idea. We'll talk about it. I'll catch up with you after stream or something. Good idea. Good idea. You know what's interesting about this setup? There's a section, there's a shelf here just called Good for Streaming. They're if you're not familiar, they're really into like streamers. Like they're all about supporting streamers. And I like that about the Jackbox games. You know what I'm saying? So see, now I feel like I need to get Party Pack 2 on Steam. Because I feel weird about not having it. So there you go. Gemini, dude, I'm Grandmaster. Easily, my guy. Easily. You're looking at pro player here. I'm quitting my job so I could be a pro Stormgate streamer. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna go get myself some ice cream, then pick Kiddo up from friends. Okay, Corbop, appreciate you, man. All 3 races day one? Yeah, dude. Yeah. I'm so bad at those games. Partnered Stormgate streamer? Yeah, totally. No, I'm not. I'm really bad at those games. I love them. But I'm bad at them. It's kind of how I feel like about Mario Kart. I love Mario Kart, man, but I'm really bad at it. You know? I have no business playing some of these games. You know what I'm saying? I have no business playing some of these games. You know what I'm saying? But I enjoy them. Super enjoy them. God. I was thinking about that after stream. I was like, man, why did I stream that? The great thing about that kind of game is even when you're bad, it's still a fun time. That's true. I mean, I had a lot of fun streaming. I streamed it for like 6 hours that day. And I had a blast the whole time. I don't regret it. I know it sounds like I do, but I don't regret it. Especially when both players are bad and you just take turns throwing the game. Dude, I don't have enough of those games. I didn't get enough of those types of games, my guy. I'll tell you now. I had a lot of games where I was just bad. And they punished me appropriately for how bad I was. That's okay. That's okay. It is what it is. It's like for me to even get to a point where I'm even remotely satisfied with how I would play that game, I would have to give up a lot of my time doing other things, right? That's the problem for me. Like, I don't think I would never get better. But for me to get to the point where I would want to be okay, like decent at it, requires a stupid amount of practice. One that I wish I could give more time to, but with everything else going on, it's difficult, you know? But, you know, it is what it is. Hey, Ringbolt, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. You know what I mean? Like, for me to even be okay at the game. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Fred, what's up, man? What's up, Leia? Good to see you, dude. Shout out to Fred, who showed off his Leia, his Hut Slayer Leia. What it do, baby? We're chilling, man. That's princess to you. We're chilling, man. We're getting ready. Like, so we started the build. Here's where we're at. It kind of looks like a pelvis, I guess. I'm sorting out. This is all for the leg. All these pieces are leg, and I'm kind of sorting them. I went ahead and kind of did like a pool of all the pieces I needed for the leg.
Misa going to hurt you, sir.
Why is that so loud? Adam Scott, what's up, man? Thanks for the Darth Jar Jar, my guy. How you doing? Is it me, or does Tangia's sound levels always change? Is that just me? Like, how does that happen? Okay, it's not just me. It feels like they change every time. Like, I don't know. Hold on, because I know I fixed it at one point. I'm so sure that I fixed like the level of Tangia sound. They'll either be super soft or eardrum damaging loud. Yeah, I swear I fixed this last time. At least a couple times. Yeah, it's ridiculous, dude. Okay. Oh, I see. I see what happened. Got it. I think this will help. Okay, we're gonna try that. And hope that that helps it. Alright. We'll see. We'll see. It's good to see you, Fred. We are just sorting. I'm realizing that we just need the level of sort on these rebricks, you know? Like, I'm realizing I'm getting an understanding of how much I truly want to do before the stream. It's all learning though, you know? It's all learning. I don't do rebricks all the time, but now we're learning. You saw Twisters today? It was pretty wild and you liked it, dude. Really? So do you recommend? I was telling chat,
This is a raid alert.
yo, we got a raid. It's Fredo. Fredo, what's up, man? Raiders, welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How was your stream, Fredo? If you don't know who I am, my name's Amora. I build Lego. I play games. I host a talk show called Crossing the Streams, which is slowly making its return. But thank you, Fredox Games, for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream, dude. How was the rest of yours? I was lurking for a bit before I had to go start my own. Hope you had a good one, man. Thank you for the raid. Thanks for bringing folks by. And if you're new here, Thanks for coming along on the raid. We are just kind of doing a little bit of sorting. We're doing an Optimus Prime Rebrickable. We're turning it into a movie version of him. Exclamation build if you kind of want to see what it will eventually look like. But there you go. Roll out. You finished the Mercedes F1 pullback and did the Mercedes Speed Champs. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that you were working. You were working on that. Hope it went well, dude. Hope you had fun. I've been just enjoying this Rebrick, but anytime you do one of these things, it's sorting. There's a lot of sorting and organizing, so I'm kind of trying to I already kind of pulled all the parts for this. Is just for a leg, so all these pieces that I have in front of me, these are just one of his legs, and I'm sorting so it'll be a little faster once we get building. And man, I hope I hope that I don't. So I didn't pull all the pieces for the other leg yet. I started to. I kind of did it here and there in between the streams. We'll see if we need to do more sorting later. Sorting is fun, but in quotes. So I did the Hulkbuster. I don't know if you saw the Hulkbuster Rebrick. But that one's insane. It's a whole project just to sort that, which I spent a stupid amount of time on before building it. It was a couple streams of just sorting and organizing.
This is a raid alert.
Yo, do we have another raid up in here? Skywalker with the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello. Lightning Builder, welcome to the stream. Raiders, so good to see you. Back-to-back raids. First from Fredox and now Skywalker. Skywalker, how was your stream? Thank you so much, man. I hope you had a wonderful one yourself. Anyone who's new here, my name's Amor. I build Lego. And I am currently working on a Optimus Prime Rebrick. So, thank you for the lurk, Fredo. Have a wonderful evening if I don't see you, dude. Yes, I'm new. Thanks, Lightning. Thank you. Hi, I'm new here. I do that sometimes. I get it. Stream was good. A shorter one. Did some Assassin's Creed 2? Dang. It's going. This is just the leg pieces for one leg. So we have this tray, and then this tray, and then this tray right here, and then this tray. But I'm just doing a quick sort, and then we'll get back to building. We've done like the pelvis. There's a joke in there, and I'm probably gonna leave it alone. We've done this much. So, but I wanted to get some pieces sorted before we dive further in. But how was Assassin's Creed, dude? Would you say, now that you've played the first one and now the second one, or replaying rather, how do you feel those games have aged now that you're playing them again? Do they hold up well? Or rather, how do they hold up? That's the question. Hold up. How'd they go? Like, if I wanted to go back and play them, because I never really played the first several Assassin's Creeds, are they worth it? That's the question. Hole up. Yeah. Hole up. Do they hole up well? Or how do they hole up? But that's the question. Because I've thought about it. I've thought about going back to play them. I've considered it. Good times. I haven't played an Assassin's Creed in a minute. They aged rather well narratively. I'm really used to the gameplay of Assassin's Creed 1, so it wasn't as clunky as it feels to others, though it feels a little repetitive with the side missions. Oh, are you trying to do... Were you trying to do a full, like, completion of side quests, side missions? I always get sucked into, like, doing side stuff in games. I'm a completionist at heart, and I have a hard time letting go of side stuff. I really have to make the conscious choice. I've talked about this a couple times, but I have to make the choice to not do them if I ever want to get through a game. But there are a few games that I do try to do that. Like, I try to get everything done if I can. When I played Resident Evil, or not Resident Evil, although Resident Evil is some of the ones I've done that for, but like when I've played Rebirth and Remake of Final Fantasy VII, I've made a point to absolutely do the side stuff. So it depends on the game. I have to really like it. Assassin's Creed 2 aged really well. Mechanically, it feels good. It's worth playing the first game before playing this, as you appreciate the progression of the mechanics that were a huge jump at the time of its release. It feels a lot better gameplay-wise. Interesting. That's good. That's good. I thoroughly appreciate those. Like, I appreciate the franchise for what it is. I really do. I just have not played through many of them, and I do feel like I should. You know? I really feel like I should. But thank you again for the raid, Skywalker. I appreciate it, man. Assassin's Creed 2 is also the start of the Ezio trilogy, which was essentially the FF7 of Assassin's Creed. Yes, I've learned that the Ezio games are the ones to play. Danny Fandoms, hey man. How are you doing today? We're chilling. We're building Optimus Prime. Optimus Primo. But we're doing a little sorting beforehand. Okay, that's pretty good. Ubisoft often references that trilogy in their marketing too. Yeah. I definitely, the vibe I get is like it's incredibly valued, like that trilogy of Assassin's Creed games. Like if you're gonna play any of them, those are the ones to play. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like if you're gonna play any of them, those are the ones. So I get it. I need to go back and play them. We need to go back, Marty. But yes, I do. I need. That's like, gosh, I should compile a list called games Amor really should have played by now. That would be one of them, dude. Honestly, that would be one of them. Assassin's Creed. What is the trilogy? 2, 3, Brotherhood? Is that right? I don't remember specifically. I gotta admit, I don't remember. Too many games, not enough time. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I need to make peace with the fact that I'll never play all the games that I intend to. You know what I mean? There's so many games that I want to play. But then I don't. And then it sucks. 2, Brotherhood. Oh, Revelations. Got you. That's the one I could not remember. Do you think it's peaked then? Since those are like the ones to play. And everything after has just not been as good, but they're still making them and we're still playing them. Because it's Assassin's Creed, right? Did they peak in the Ezio trilogy? And we're just not gonna get anything better? Huh. Okay, so I played Valhalla, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and that was pretty good. It's pretty good. So I guess I have to decide one of these days. Good old Ezio. The most assassin of the assassins in Assassin's Creed. Do I sound like I know what I'm talking about? The most Creed-like of the assassins. A lot of people feel they peaked then. Stopped at Black Flag back in 2014. I've heard good things about Black Flag. There's a bit of a toss-up. Some people like the newer games, but surprising amount of people really like the style of the old ones. That's interesting, dude. The creediest of the Assassin's Creeds. Can you imagine if that was the advertising tagline? The creediest. Only the creediest of assassins play here. But yeah, I gotta say, one of these days maybe I'll get into it. They look fun. Oh yeah, if I remember correctly, does the Steam version, like, don't you have to do something special to make the Steam version work, or do they just work? Maybe I was thinking of something else. Like, it might not work out of the box, which is strange. As I shake this Lego plate at you. Oh no. There you go. Nice thing about the older games, they were very good with their historical accuracy. The games from Origins on take liberties, as they're said, at a time where historical records were more scarce. I remember hearing that. Like they were very like careful to make them feel like the early ones, to make them feel historically like correct. And I have to hand it to them because that's pretty cool, right? Like that level of intentional care, you don't always get that from game developers. So I can appreciate it. I'm always surprised when another one comes out, though. That, like, they're still making them, you know? I'm always a little surprised. I mean, some would say, yeah, you come to expect it at this point, but, you know, every so often I'm like... Because I know, right? Like, you have to greenlight. You have to greenlight these games. And every so often I wonder, is that the year that they decide they're not going to make any more of them? But hey, I could be wrong. With AC1, you have to change something in Windows to prevent the game from trying to ping one of the Ubisoft defunct servers. Super easy, but the game will full on freeze for any 10 seconds every couple of minutes unless you play with internet disconnected. Wow. Wild. The things we have to do for older games, huh? The things we have to do. Two has a different problem entirely. You have to install a controller emulator and disable Steam controller override to play how it was made. What? Dang. Uh-oh, did I not grab one of these bricks? I don't think I did. Let me get it out. That's interesting. It's unfortunate the hoops that you have to jump through to, like, play some of these older games, you know what I mean? Congratulations, Bricklock. That's a D&D update from Bricklock. He just defeated 6 enemies. Congratulations, man. Hey, Lyric. How you doing? Welcome back. I'm trying to find a piece. Trying to find a piece that I cannot find. I may have to go to, like, my bins with extra parts. It might be a slightly different color. Doing all right. That's good. Oh, there it is. I was completely blind. It was right here. We found it. False alarm. Half of one of your favorite YouTube channels, named Blue of Overly Sarcastic Productions, got his start as a history nerd because of Assassin's Creed 2. Tolkien, that's freaking awesome. That's really cool. So, I worked with someone who basically, I think their degree was in history. I know for sure they taught history. And then they got into game development. And then I worked with them for a while. And then she left to go to a pretty big company. And her whole job was in the narrative department, tracking the lore and the history of the game, because it was so expansive that they needed someone to be an expert in their own game's history and lore. Like, they needed someone focused on that. That was her job. It was pretty freaking cool. Yeah, easy. I think their title, like, might have been lore historian or something. But yeah. It was pretty cool. It was freaking awesome. And the fact that that job existed. The fact that she was able to do that. Like, when I learned that she was leaving to do that, I was like, hey, that's the coolest thing ever. And that's right up your alley. Sounded like her kind of dream job, you know? So I was like, yeah, go have like fun. Impressive stuff. Could you imagine? The games industry is fascinating. Yo, Jolie. Oh man, lucky. Maybe one day we'll get one here. Maybe one day we'll get one. Enjoy, my friend. Enjoy. Sounds delicious. Where is this piece? Is it? This is it. Got it. Must be nice. Must be nice. He came out of lurk to tell me his food was here. I'm just kidding. I'm just teasing. I get it. It's super fun. That's pretty cool, Skywalker. Really, Tolkien. That's so dope. That's awesome. Good for your friend. Or not friend, but you know what I mean. Good for him. That's freaking cool. I admit, I don't think I've cared anything about anything that much. to have that kind of knowledge. You know what I mean? Kickstarter went nuts when he announced it. I bet. When it came to a game and its lore and everything about it, Destiny 2, I tried so hard to learn more about it. Some of you might know the amount of lore that exists in those games is almost unmatched, I think. You know what I mean? Like there's 12 hour lore videos for like Destiny that covers everything that's happened. It's one of those. Coughs in Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. How do you feel about the lore of Kingdom Hearts, Tolkien? Do you like it? I've never learned enough about the lore, the story of Kingdom Hearts. I played the first two. They kind of lost me after that. You don't find it confusing? Right. But do you like it? Do you think it's great? I mean, I imagine if you're a fan. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you're a fan, you're like, you must be into it. Heck yes, okay. Maybe one day you could like tell me. You can give me a crash course in Kingdom Hearts lore, because I always wanted to just know. It's been living in your head and rotting your brain since 2002. It's a long time. That's a really long time, Tolkien. Hey, I respect that. I respect it. I'll need a crash course one of these days. Cause I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on. I can't think of a single game I've been that into when it comes to like understanding a game's lore. There's even a podcast where a big fan tries to explain it to a complete noob to the series. I respect it. Is there like there's got to be some lore videos out there. Fascinating. One of these days we'll get down with it. You know? So people who say the story of Kingdom Hearts is very convoluted, are they just being haters? Is that a fair response? Those people just being haters? Because I've heard that. I've heard people describe it as very convoluted, personally. And shoot, I don't know. I don't know if they're right. No, it is a bit convoluted, but it helps if you play the games in release order. Oh, okay. So you acknowledge that it's a bit convoluted. But playing them in order helps. See, that's good to know. Because they so that means they do jump in terms of like timeline, huh? They jump around a little bit, probably. Yes, which means Chain of Memories comes after first Kingdom Hearts game, but before the second one. Oh, so it's somewhere in between. Got it. So it's like a 1.5. It's a 1.5. See, I'm already learning things. Don't get you started on that. Okay, got you. But I kind of want to get you started on it. I kind of want to now. Not out of spite, but now I'm just curious. One of these days, Tolkien. The titles can be wonky. Okay. I believe you. I believe you. Let me see. I think we are Tolkien about to write a novel in your chat. Yeah. My bad. Whoops. I've always found them interesting, but man, I have not sat down to play any of them. I'll tell ya. I mean, it fits. Yeah. Username checks out, Tolkien. Username checks out. For sure, these. Look, I'm curious enough about it, but I've never played them. You know how it goes. It'd be one of those things that I'd pull up and just be like, find a YouTube video that explains everything to me. Because at this point, there's so many games. So many games. You know what I mean? Who's the best Kingdom Hearts character, Tolkien? Who's your favorite character? Gotta learn now. I gotta know this. It's Goofy, isn't it? I'm kidding. I'm sorry. It's Donald. We've got a leg here, and there's a lot going on. I'm not sure. Dumbledore. Do you go for spoilers? I don't know. It's not Sora, is that it? It's not Sora, is what I'm getting. It's not a mainline, like, anyone with, like, any kind of casual knowledge of the games wouldn't understand, is what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting from your answer. It's like a deep cut of some kind. Or some weird reveal, which I hear is a thing in Kingdom Hearts. Sora's up there. You went nuts when he was announced for Smash? Okay. Like I said, I played the first two. And then I think after that, I was kind of like, not over it, but I was like, okay, that's cool. I wasn't too pulled in, I guess, after the second one. You know, I just, that reminds me, I lent my copy of Kingdom Hearts 2 to a friend, and I never got it back. I don't know how I don't know how I'm just remembering that, but yeah, out there is a copy of Kingdom Hearts 2 that I lent to someone. Oh, we're in ads. Sorry, chat. Skywalker still needs to play it. There you go. Like, there are characters essential to the story that don't show up for several games. Dude. Wild. Interesting. Wait a minute. Is there any more coming out anytime soon? Are we gonna get a new Kingdom Hearts anytime soon? KH1's the only Final Fantasy game I've ever played. There you go. Excuse? In fact, I still need to play OG FF7. Dude. Classic game. You know, I realized I own Final Fantasy VII, like the OG version that was ported over to like Xbox 360 or something weird. Or no, not Xbox. PlayStation 3 maybe? That generation. Makes sense because PlayStation. But I have like a port of it. And kind of want to go back at some point. Not a big menus gaming fan. I see what you're saying. But I don't consider them menus games. Like, yes, you go through menus. You have the Steam version. I mean, you could play it on your phone now. Right? You could play the whole damn game on your phone if you want to. You could probably play it on your damn refrigerator if you have one of the newer refrigerators out there with a web browser. You laugh, but I'm right. You laugh. I was trying to think of something crazier that you could play it on. I didn't have anything, though. Couldn't think of anything. A Zune? You could play it on your iPod Shuffle. I'm kidding. You could play it on a smart pillow. Good lord. You're not wrong. We're getting to that point, right? We're getting to that point where you can play Final Fantasy, like the original Final Fantasy VII, on anything. By the way, all the Kingdom Hearts series, sans Memory of Melodies, are now available on Steam. No way. That helps. I didn't know that. This lake is complicated. Melody of Memory. What do you think of the song from the first Kingdom Hearts, Tolkien? For some reason, that got stuck in my head for so long. Simple and clean. You love all the music. I'm telling you. I'm stoked when people are excited about things. And I'd love to hear Tolkien explain to me all of Kingdom Hearts. Like, just a conversation where you just sit, like, we just sit down and you tell me everything about the game and I get to ask questions. I wonder if that's compelling. I wonder if people would enjoy that. I know I personally would enjoy it. But even the game composer is totally awesome. Really. I know I would enjoy it, but I wonder if that's something people would enjoy. That would actually be really fun. Like, I bring in someone who's super passionate and super knowledgeable about a game franchise, and you just tell me all about it, and I get to ask questions. Like, hey, tell me about that. Oh, I know it's not an original idea. I meant that more of in, like, context of, like, this community and people who frequent this channel. You know what I mean? I know they exist. I'm not claiming to be, like, Marvel Jesus, right? I'm not trying to be like, hey, I'm inventing a genre here. Like, I know people have gotten to this before I have. Especially if you sit down with someone big on the game and you guys go back and forth given your background in gaming. Yeah. Could be interesting. For sure. Gives me something to think about in terms of if I would want to pursue something like that. We already sort of did that when we were just chatting, dude. That's true, we did. It was pretty good. Look, we still... Look, man. Look, man. This is just how I look without my shirt on. I don't know what you're talking about. Look, my guy. This is just who I am, man. Yeah, this is my Chad scene. It's my Chad scene, dude. Yeah. It's a thing. Look, I've been working out, my guy. It's pretty good. Hey, Skywalker. The emote finally got approved today. It only took 4 days. It only took 4 days. It finally happened. There it is. A more for consistency. We're just trying to be. Oh, that one's yours. I see. There you go. Just trying to be consistent, man. Or as AZ Pinoy would say, push consistency. Right? Push consistency. I think that's how he wrote it. It happens. Need to spend time locking down all my things for the charity stream that's coming up, chat. It's coming up very soon, which is exciting. We're actually doing a streamathon next week, Thursday evening. 6 p.m. Pacific. And for every $1 donated to Stand Up for Cancer, we'll extend the stream by a minute. So this could either go really short or really long. We're gonna play this one a little fast and loose, and we'll see how it goes. It could be super short. Or we could be going for a while. So I invite you to come on by. We'll see what happens. I mean, I hope it goes a while, right? Hope it goes a while. And then if it goes long enough where it actually heads into when I would normally go to sleep, we turn it into a sleep stream. I think that's the big thing. That's the big twist. It's not meant to be a big reveal. That's just something I wanted to put out there. Turns into a sleep stream. And then I will probably never be asked to do this again by Bricks O'Brien. We'll probably... Then we'll never do it again. Which is very possible. So, let's find out how it goes, chat. We'll see. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. We'll see how it goes. It might turn out to be amazing.
This is a raid alert.
Scotty Rotten with the raid? Hello? Yo, Scotty. Thanks for the raid, dude. This is a Rotten raid message. Thanks, man. Welcome, Raiders. So good to see you. My name's Amor. We are building an alternate build of Optimus Prime. Scotty, thanks again for that raid. Shout out to Scotty Rotten. How was your stream? Hope it went well, man. How's everyone doing? Welcome to the stream. Here's where we're at. We've got part of, I think, like a pelvis. Optimus Prime, you know, like a torso. And this thing's a leg, I think. There we go. There it is. So, Raiders, so good to see you. Hello, everyone. Who do we got in here? Violet Purple. Lavender, welcome to the stream. GH316, hello. Scotty Rotten, of course. Hey, man, thanks again for the raid. Stream was great. Finish your first Gundam. What did you think of that, dude? What did you think of Gundams? Are you sold? Are you now a Gundam fan? I remember when it was like Jang and AZ who were like the main Lego people who were also doing Gundam. And then Fred got into it, which then got a bunch of us into it. And now, like, I feel like a bunch of us appreciate it. Loved it. Can't wait to go shopping for more. There's a huge hobby store near you. Dude, they're fun, man. And, like, especially when you start getting up into, like, the cooler models. They're super awesome. I've been kind of keeping away from them. Only because I don't have the money and the space. Like, I can barely handle Lego. But I love them, and gosh, I should do more of them on occasion. I've only done, like, I want to say like 7, maybe 8 kits, but I definitely enjoyed them. It's interesting seeing how people like it more. It used to feel like a more niche hobby for people. It's definitely growing. But, I mean, you're not wrong about niche. I think, like Lego, it's just getting more popular. You wish people saw the anime more? That's fair. That's fair. Tons of model planes as a kid. It's not entirely new. Right, I'm not saying that the idea of models are new, but Gundam specifically, right? I mean, as a kid, I did a ton of model kits. As a kid, I was very into, like, planes and cars. So, I got it. I understand. I will say, like, Gundam, Gunpla, a very interesting sub hobby. You know what I mean? Like, the different levels of Gunpla you can do. Super interesting. You have a backlog of sets from back then? The nuances of the various anime are very nice. Good storytelling, probably darker than what people expect. Yeah. I watched an okay amount of, like, Gundam Wing back in the day. It was kind of that golden period where you'd see it on, like, Cartoon Network late. And I was in college during those times, so I'd be, you know, I'd come back home from chilling or partying or whatever, and then I'd fall asleep to Gundam Wing. Very possible I was, you know, yeah, the Toonami days. I was very, yeah, it was a good time for me. Thank you, Scotty. Thanks again for the raid, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, the Toonami days. That's how you watch Sailor Moon? That's awesome. Yeah. No, I remember those days. I was in college. And like I said, I'd fall asleep to it or something. Or I'd wake up to it, depending on what was going on. I didn't follow it very closely, but I just appreciated it for what it was. Back when we had our anime realization. It's true. It's true. But yeah, for sure. It was good times. We based our personalities off of different anime. Not wrong. It was good times, though, I have to say. It was a memorable time for me. That's actually when I knew Arc Fox was back then. For those of you that don't know, Arc Fox and I go way back to real life and to college. Your mom didn't want you watching it because of the short skirts on young teenage girls, which is fair. Didn't stop me from sneaking downstairs to watch it, Tolkien. Wow. Yo, it's Laughing Man PDX. What's up, man? Quack, hey, man. 3 tabs on me. Wow, amazing. Oh, wow. Yes, Skywalker. We go back, dude. Me and Ark, pretty close, dude. From back in the day. Not much, just winding down. Good to see you, dude. It's good to see you, man. That English dub? Yeah. It's probably my fault as to why Arc Fox is on Twitch. That's on me. You miss the college days? Those were fun times. Yeah, they were. They're good times. I'd never go back, but I think of them very fondly, you know? I'm like, those were good times. Those were good times. You don't miss the classes, but you miss the dorms. Yeah, I had a lot of good memories in my college's dorms. Had a lot of good times. I think at the time, a lot of us were like happy to move out of the dorms and get out there and have our own places and stuff like that, but those were good times. You know what I mean? Danny? Yeah, dude, Danny. It's what we had, Tolkien. Yeah. That's true, actually. That's very true. This leg is coming along, I think. Yeah, Sailor Moon. It's Sailor Moon, yes. For people just joining us. Yes, she is. You are correct. Sailor Moon. I've not seen that one, Quack. Have not. Cannot speak to it. You feel like you need to watch the old one again? God, I can't even remember, like, the last time I've seen that show. It was a very long time ago. That's a classic Laughing Man. You think they redubbed the old one, really? You saw it here and there? Yeah, I saw it here and there, like, when it was on. You never really watched it? I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. I'm kind of in the same boat. Wonder if it's on Crunchyroll. Be curious to hear what some of you think about it. Oh yeah, dude. How did we end up with, like, Zach and Ace dressing up as Sailor Scouts? I still don't know how that happened. The new Trigun? No, I haven't. Haven't either. I guess I'm just not watching anything. I'm clearly not on top of these. Which is unfortunate. What's the last thing I watched? The last show I've watched. Yeah, I mean, I haven't watched any anime or anything like that recently. Quack was asking if anyone saw the new Trigun. The revamp. I have not. That's on me. That's on me. Maybe I should get my stuff together. Yeah, I haven't really watched anything in a long time. I have to admit it. Trigun's your first favorite? Nice. You missed anime music video days? That was definitely a vibe and a time. That was definitely a whole thing. The reboot was okay, says Jadam. So not too impressed, it sounds like. Music videos were so fun. I mean, yeah, that was definitely a very clear time. Come to think of it. The old YouTube days. That's for sure. When they were half of YouTube, that's accurate. %75%. It was definitely a significant amount. That much is true. There was a lot of it. And then they all just went away. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Pepperidge Farm remembers. What a different time. Isn't it crazy how, like, in the grand scheme of things, how much all that sort of thing has changed? But it's not really been many years. Like, for us, it's a lot. But in the grand scheme of things, when you look at it in, like, when you think about it in that span of time, Pluto was still a planet. Yeah, it's true. Hey, Sneak One. Am I going to have Milano cookies? Yes. So if my Milano shows up before Monday, we'll do Milano Monday. We'll have Milano cookies. Actually, I should order a Alyssa Milano shirt, because that was part of it, right? I need an Alyssa Milano shirt for Milano Monday. We need a picture of the cookies with the set. Look, if I get it all in time to do a Milano Monday, like, it'll happen on a Monday. I don't know if we'll get it before this Monday. Last fan-made music video I saw on YouTube was for the Fall Out Boy version of We Didn't Start the Fire. I can't remember the last time I've seen one. Gosh, I forgot that they made that song. Like, their version of that song. I heard it randomly in the car. Uh-oh. I heard it randomly in the car, like, a month or two ago. And I was like, oh yeah. That's a thing. Oh wait, how did this go? That doesn't seem right. This part on the back came off. I need to look at this again. We'll do a special Milano Monday whenever that set arrives. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh, okay. Easy peasy. You keep seeing new little details every time you watch it. Yeah, for some reason, I did not think about that song. And then it came on the radio randomly. I'm like, oh yeah. It's that visually dense. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. It's starting to feel like a leg and a foot. Kind of. We're getting there. There's a lot going on in this foot, or this leg, rather. There's a lot going on. The Robert Downey Jr. Iron Man part was perfect. Dude, I feel like the Robert Downey Jr. Doctor Doom is a bit divisive, right? Am I reading that right? Some people are stoked, some people are like saying it's desperate. You'll wait to see where it goes. It doesn't bother me. But I'm not upset about it. I'm curious to see what'll happen. Keep your expectations neutral. That's fair. I mean, obviously, he killed it, right? He killed it as Iron Man. I wonder how this will go. Got a construction set to put in your city? Congrats, man. It's freaking awesome. Hell yeah. Today is literally leg day. That is all we're doing today. Clearly. This is leg day, chat. We can't skip it. I'm sorry. Here's the leg. It's getting chonky though. It's getting pretty chonky. Not a comic expert. Someone at work told me there's a real comic arc that Tony Stark becomes Doctor Doom. Yeah. That is a whole thing. Yes. That is a whole thing. I mean, they have options, right? Like Marvel has options here. Like they can kind of take that arc as a jumping off point, or they could, you know, it could be a throwaway, hey, that's just his variant and it happens to look like RDJ. I mean, it would seem far more intentional if they go with that plot point, right? It would fit. It would be a better fit. I don't know, though. I don't know what they'll do. I'm kind of curious. I'm open to it. I'm open to it. Like I said, there's some people who are very turned off by it, but I'm totally okay with seeing where it goes. Just gotta wait and see. It's interesting that they just didn't choose to recast Kang, right? Given we're living in a Marvel universe where they are literally in the middle of the concept of variants in a multiverse. Glad they went with Doom instead. I feel like they could have done that anyway in a different phase if they really wanted to. I'm kind of wondering what prompted this pivot. I mean, obviously everything that happened with Jonathan Majors, but like, I feel like they could have just recasted him potentially. But I don't know. Dude, Tolkien, thank you. I for sure will watch that and listen to it. Appreciate you. Okay, we're gonna set this leg aside. Because now we have to do something else really quick. Seems like we have to build something else. But I do wonder. I wonder about these choices, huh? Do they use this as an opportunity to completely pivot? Because they thought the whole Doom thing would be stronger? Maybe. I mean, this phase hasn't been going as well for them. You know? Maybe this is like the shot in the arm they're wanting. And, you know, RDJ is a known quantity to them, right? Like, they know he'll deliver at least a great performance. I mean, I know he was Iron Man, and that played a big part of it. Can lightning strike twice with him as Victor Von Doom? I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. I'm curious to find out. I'll tell you, I like the idea of Doom more than I like the idea of King. But I do feel like from their standpoint, they could have recasted, but they probably didn't because they knew they needed to do something else. I think that's kind of where that comes from. But it's a wild theory on my part, you know? Who knows? It makes the most sense to me that they're doing almost a hard pivot because things aren't going as well. That's my theory, but because if things were going well, they could have probably just recasted King. Maybe. All right. We're getting there with this leg. I think. There's a lot. There's a lot to do. I will say Doom is more iconic than King. More people kind of know about Doom. So it's probably an easier jump for them as well. It's probably the safer move. Does anyone know how much they offered RDJ for that, like, in terms of money? I imagine it is a stupid amount of money for him to come back. Probably a ridiculous amount. Oh yeah, no worries, Sunique one. That's my bad. That's my bad. There we go. It's kind of a weird angle. I apologize. That's on me. Look, Brian. This guy. Look, I'm no Bricks O'Brien. When I grow up, I want to be just like him. But he's, you know... No one can really be Bricks O'Brien. I got the check mark now. My levels are unreachable. Look, man. Brian's done now. He's achieved partner level, partner status. He's done. He's done, dude. Here I stand on my throne, high and mighty above the plebeians. Yeah. You've already peaked, my guy. Coasting till you're 85, let's go. Look, man. This is what I expected from Bricks O'Brien. Now that he's got that purple check mark, you know? I'm surprised he's in this chat, dude. I'm surprised he's even here. I thought he would have, the moment gotten partner, I figured he would have unfollowed already this channel. Yeah, bare minimum effort. Here I am with maximum effort. Just kidding. And then there's Bricks O'Brien with minimal effort. I gotta make an appearance in the small streamers chat to make myself appear more down to earth with the community. Chat. Can you believe this guy? Can you believe this guy? Look, let's be perfectly clear. There is no divide here. We are I'm completely joking. So is Brian. You all know that. Some people would have you believe that there's actually a rift. Is that the word? Is that the word that was used? A rift? Some would have you believe there's a rift between the quote-unquote bigger streamers and the quote-unquote smaller streamers. And that's just ridiculous. We're joking. We're joking. I'm poking fun at that idea. But that some would have you believe my pants had a rift after Jolie B. Wait, can mods ban each other? Can that actually... Can you guys do that? In my channel? I don't know. No? Okay. I'd be like, that would be freaking interesting. Yeah, they can't ban other mods. I'm still going to make that stream team. You'll manifest it. You're like, do it, Amor. Do it. As one of the bigger streamers, I can say this is not true. Look, some people would have you believe that there is a whole thing. And I'm here to say, speaking as one of the streamers who is smaller, it's simply not true, and it's stupid. And anyone who perceives a rift between the quote-unquote bigger streamers and smaller streamers in the LEGO community, it's bullshit. It's stupid. It's someone's own perception. Anyone who's saying there's a divide is the one who's creating it. Yes. Exactly. It's bullshit. And I've heard this. I've heard some people say this. And it's ridiculous, okay? Speaking as the largest, smallest streamer. Is that... Can I call myself that? I'm just kidding. That's stupid. I'm kidding. Right? The whole Lego community is small. As the smallest large streamer and the largest small streamer, and as a short king, as AZ Pinoy in chat is referring to me as, there's no such thing, and it's stupid. We're all out here together. We're all out here together, okay? It's dumb. There is no rift. There is no divide. Some of us who are friends with each other may be in each other's streams more or talk to each other more. That's about it. I'm a mid streamer, god damn it. As the shortest streamer in the Lego community, I'm only here to clout chase, says Brian. Look, man. No, I love you all. I really do. I love you all. But I've at some points have heard some of that bullshit, and it's just dumb. And I'm sorry if I'm a little worked up, but I'm tired of people making these claims. You know? As the short king. No, that's stupid. This is really as the tallest short streamer. That's fair. Let them think what they want. That's on them. That's true. Look, I'm here for consistency. We're pushing for consistency. Look at me. Look at me being here on a regular basis, chat. I'm just proud of that. We're going to keep doing that. Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, we're going to be here, okay? Unless it's Brick Slopes. Then no, I can't. You know? There will be a short break. There you go. One day you'll go to Slopes. I like Slopes, man. Slopes is so chill. You get to see a bunch of rad people, but it's so chill. That's why I like Slopes. I feel like, okay, Brick World's awesome, but I get, like, I was so damn exhausted after that. There's so many people. My social battery was, like, super drained. I think, yeah, Brick World was nonstop, and I still, you know, I love it for that. Slopes, I like the vibe of Slopes. It's fun in a different way. You were cooked after Brick. I feel like after Slopes was like the right amount of activity for me. You know, when I got back from Brick World, I felt like I needed a whole nother vacation. Or more time off. You know? Slopes feels like a good amount of activity. You have crazy stuff happening in D&D right now, OMG. Dude. Then why are you here? I'm just kidding. Go enjoy D&D, my guy. Go enjoy some D&D. Roll some natural 20s for me, okay? Brick's Cascade. is a great con. Yeah, I feel like Brick's Cascade is very similar to Slopes. You're just lurking. Okay, I got you. I got you. I got you. I'm just teasing. I'm playing. We're clowning. Do I still have the roll command? I think I have a roll command where you roll a d20 in here. Oh, I rolled a 9. That's unfortunate. Any clowns in chat? Brian with an 8. Do we have any clowns in chat? Hey, Jaden Prime with a natural 20. I should actually have it do something rad when that happens. Congratulations. Congratulations, you did the thing. Well done. A natural 20. Any juggalos? Amazing. Amazing. What do they win? Here, hold on. I don't know. What do they win? Do I gift them a sub? Is that what we do? Do we gift a sub? Is that the... Hold on. Give me a second. Hold up. Brian, have a good night, man. Appreciate you, dude. I'm so glad Bricks O'Brien could honor us with his presence.
This is a gift sub alert.
There you go. There you go, JM Prime. Congratulations on the natural 20. Enjoy some ad-free viewing and some emotes. That, you know, there you go. There you go. I had to like find my Twitch window. I was like, where's Twitch? I'm so glad I was blessed by the Bricks O'Brien. I'm glad he remembers his friend Amor after being partner. These big streamers. I can't even get it without laughing. I can't get through it without laughing. All these partners, man. They still remember the little guy. You're my boy, Blue. When AZ told me he got partner, I was like, I hope you remember me, my guy. I hope you remember me. Hope you still remember your friend Amor. Don't worry, I'll still play games with you. When you get consistent, I hope you remember me, Skywalker. I'll try, my friend. I'll try to remember all my inconsistent friendos. Partner's one thing, but height twins are for life. That's funny. I'll try to remember all my inconsistent friends when I become consistent. Do you like that? Do you remember when they remembered us? Do you like my low-hanging fruit of just being consistent? People have been like, Amor, are you ever gonna do a partner push? And I'm like, I'm just gonna try to be on, guys. We're not even near those numbers. We're just gonna try to like be online. Okay? I have no you know, delusions here. Yeah, we're just trying to do step one, which is just streaming and hanging out with all you cool people. Push for streaming. We're just doing it. We're just doing it. I read this with Enya music playing in the background. Oh yeah, we're in ad break. Apologies. I switched to the ad scheduler, and I don't know about it, man. Pure moods, dude. Pure moods, indeed. That's a mood. A pure mood, if you will. Streamer jams. The pure mood edition. Uh-oh. Should we just play elevator music the whole time? we need a musical vibe, right? You caught a bike, Danny? Congratulations, I think. Congratulations, question mark. How we looking on this? How we looking on this? Well, look at this leaderboard. Look at that vape, Skywalker. Look at you. Look, Eric is way the hell in front, dude. For the all-time leaderboard, look at you. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. He been fishing. He been fishing. There you go. Welcome back, Sneakwood. We're on the, is it 3 minute? 3 minute schedule? 3 minutes once an hour schedule. So hopefully it's not more than that. But I've heard of such things because Twitch, right? So hopefully it's not yeah. Hopefully that's not the case though. Because Twitch. You didn't miss a whole lot. We just looked at the leaderboard really quick of the fishing. And we noted how far ahead Eric Kubert was because he was on a fishing spree when we brought the fishing game in. And man, you were fishing machines, I'll tell ya. I have to hand it to whoever made this game because, like, the sheer amount of things you can fish up, there's quite a bit. it's actually kind of impressive, like the diversity in fish and other things you can get. Funny metal tubes, yeah. Sea bass, sea bass. Huh? Yeah, words. Play on words. I get it. I got that reference. Got that reference, chat. Wait, did I? Hold on. There we go. They're all 3D models too? Yeah. Well, I'm sure some of them were bought off, like, the Unity store. I'm fairly sure. Did anyone else think that this fishing game kind of came out of nowhere? Whoops. Did anyone else think that? Like, you're hanging out one day and then suddenly, like, half the streamers are using it? You wish you could use 3D models for custom ones? Yeah. It just... Yeah, it just appeared, right, Sneak One? It's like, how did this happen? So did Suika Game. Look, man. Do you have $3? Do you have a Switch, my guy? And Tangia? Tangia too, yeah. That's true. Tangia kind of did the same thing. You think it was slower, Skywalker? You think Tangia spread slower? Look, man. Suika is one of the best games still. It didn't feel as sudden to you? Look, those melons are the best. Tangia kind of felt sudden to me. That custom Suika game. Did you guys like that? That was such a weird project. I don't know if you guys would even like that. It was just me being stupid. It was funny. Should we make a redeem called Play With Your Melons, and then it's just me playing the custom Suika game? I don't even know if it still works. It's been a while. It probably works fine. Maybe I'll pull it up. You dig it? Let me find it. Gosh, that's how long it's been. Let me... Okay. Suika. Where did I put the executable? Where did I put it? I can't find it. I cleaned up a bunch of shortcuts like a month ago, and I had this shortcut on my desktop. And I think I got rid of the shortcut. It's on my computer. I just don't remember where I put it. Hold on. Let's see if I can find this thing. I found all the pictures I used. I found all the pictures. Oh boy. Yeah, we might have to do a search. Okay, it's searching. We'll find it. Watch, I zipped it up and put it somewhere else. It's been a while. We could always eventually just hook up my Switch to the capture card and do the Suika game that way. They released Skywalker, you're the one who told me about it. They released like the Suika game to Steam. I didn't think I really liked that version a lot. I think the best one was still on Switch, if I'm to be honest. The one on Switch was probably the best, in my humble opinion. There were a few on Steam. Yeah, it kind of suffered from like that whole thing, right? Where you like get all these clones. It's searching. You get all these clones, right? And there is a varying degree of quality. It's trying so hard to find it in this search. I'm gonna give it a minute. Maybe I did zip it up and like backed it up somewhere. Wouldn't that be wild? I cannot remember what I did. I'll find it eventually. You know what I mean? Space Hobo. How you doing, man? Good to see ya. Yeah, I'll stumble upon it later when I'm like saving something out, and I'll be like, "Hey, found it. There it is. Nailed it." And then I'll forgot. Yeah. No, you're right. It's true. This seems weird. It's got like this clip and this bar, but it doesn't quite line up the way I would expect it to. Whoops. That seems really sus in how it sits on that. It seems uneven, but it looks like that. It looks like the picture. I don't like that. I don't think I like that. Huh. I don't know about that. Let me make sure I got this right. Let me go back on these steps and see what's going on. That's the thing with some of these rebricks. Yeah, dude. Try that again. A few things feel incomplete. Yeah. I mean, look at this. Yeah, see, these pieces just want to come off when I do that. Doesn't... I mean, it attaches. It just sits there. Huh. Okay. I mean, it's on. And then these two parts just, I feel like they'll easily fly off. Because they're only clutched on by that one stud. There's nothing else holding them on. But we'll try it. We'll let it hang out. You know? We'll see how it goes. Yeah, maybe it's fine. Should we worry? Maybe. Maybe we worry? I don't know. It's probably fine, he said. Right? I'll be honest though, there have been times where I've been like kind of sus on parts of the Rebrick, and then it turns out fine. Like on the flip side of all that, it turns out fine. So it could go either way. So I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. Zach had a similar moment with the PGU earlier. That doesn't surprise me. He saw what was happening after a particular section was done. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe it just needs a few more steps. And all will be clear. That can be the case sometimes. And then it's all good. Right? We're building out what kind of looks like a kneecap. But I'll tell you now, it's different than Bumblebee in that there's no real joint there. We're kind of building this illusion of a knee. But he won't be able to bend. He won't be able to bend the knee. So, but it definitely looks like a leg now. Dude, this is so tall. This is going to end up being a lot taller than what I think we had as Optimus. Not a lot taller, actually, but definitely. You know? What? Okay. For a minute there, I thought that wanted to pop off. And I got a little concerned, but it's fine. It's on there. It was fine. It's okay. Now we're building a foot. Interesting technique. Yo, Johnny, thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. That is a late night, huh? Well, get some rest, dude. Thanks for chilling, man. I appreciate it. It is late for you. Did you get to see the sunrise, man? Yeah, glad to have you, man. Frequently, dude. I generally miss it. I'll be real. I'm usually up after the sun rises. I try not to be able to see it. It's beautiful. I know it's beautiful. But I also am cool sleeping through it. I get it. My goal is to view it upon waking up someday. Oh my god. That is the way one should if you're going to. Alright, man. It's funny. Getting a foot, chat. We're getting a foot. It's happening. Good night. We'll see you, Johnny. All right. We're looking good with this foot, though. We just, we're actually getting pretty close to finishing up this whole assembly. It definitely flew by faster than the Bumblebee parts did, because I was able to take that time between streams and do a little sorting. And, yeah, it saves a bunch of time, as you would, of course, hope. And, honestly, it's nice not having to rummage through, a tray of Lego to find that one piece, right? I think you can all agree. We tried that with the Bumblebee, and the Bumblebee was, the right size of set and number of pieces, but I don't think you could get away with it with Optimus, because there's so much going on, so many pieces. It'd be difficult to kind of chaos build it. So I'll probably take a little time tomorrow and do the same thing we did for tonight. We'll probably kind of just go through and quickly grab the parts for the next leg, and maybe, so I think after that is the chest piece. So I'll probably do both of those, kind of grab the pieces and get them ready. Which means we'll probably spend almost less time on stream building this than we did Bumblebee, because I'm spending... It's like the trade-off, right? Like, we're spending the time in between streams kind of prepping for it. And it makes for a much more enjoyable build for me, of course. But you can all kind of see the difference. I had to do that for sure with the Iron Man, or the Hulkbuster, rather. Rebrick. I was saying this earlier, but man, that whole Rebrick was a cool project, but it was time consuming. I spent a lot of time off stream organizing and sorting and keeping things easily available to grab. Because if you try to like do it without any kind of real prep, it's a nightmare. It's a stupid amount of like work. And it's not as enjoyable because you're spending half your time digging through pieces. It's funny because like I never did a rebrick before the Hulkbuster, and I went and chose like a stupidly massive set to do it with, and that was some education for me. I'm glad I got some of the stuff I used to organize with then, because it would have been a lot harder. We would have had a hard time, chat, and I would have probably really disliked it. Oh, see, we're getting these joints here, these like for the ball joints to attach, like right here. So we're gonna get that side to side posability for the feet. The feetsies right here. Like so. Snap. There we go. And then the foot. We get kind of the same deal we did with Bumblebee. Although Bumblebee did not have the ball joints as the connector there. He had more of like snot clips against some other pieces that they clipped onto at the bottom of the leg, whereas this is ball joint. But that's pretty good. That's a pretty good foot, chat. I know, right, Sneak One? Mm-hmm. Noted. All right. I think we might start the other leg, but I don't know if we'll finish it tonight. I think that's where we're at with it. I don't know if I want to do the whole leg tonight, but we'll probably start the other one. All right. All right, we got the wheels on the side. And then we attach said leg to these hips, I believe. Yeah. Let me see where these attach. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit taller than the other one. Than the original. It's gonna be a little bit taller than the original, probably by like a couple inches, potentially. It feels like it's taller. So the legs look very similar. Look at that raid. Is that Jang up in here? Hello, raiders. Yo, look at all these cool people. Dang. Hey everyone. Oh my. Look at this raid. Yeah, it do be a raid from the Jang, man. Jang, thank you so much. Welcome, raiders. So good to see you. My name
is a follow alert.
Is Amor. Thank you for the follow. I build Lego, play games. I also host a podcast called Crossing the Streams. It do be Jang. Jang, thank you so much for that raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? I saw you were building the Dark Falcon, right? When I was glancing over there at some point this evening. But do it be Riz. How's everyone doing? So good to see you. If you're new here, welcome. We are very chill. We have chill vibes, and we do the Lego thing. Tonight, we are working on a rebrick. It's a rebrick of Optimus Prime. So we took apart the original build last stream, and we just finished a leg. Dark Falcon and Light Chat. That's awesome. So this is where we're at. Exclamation build if you'd like to see exactly which rebrick we're doing. It's by Ransom Fern.
This is a follow alert.
Thank you for the follow. This is a version that's based upon a movie Optimus Prime, more specifically the one in Bumblebee, because we did the Bumblebee rebrick. And so let me go off screen for a second to grab that, because I would love to show that off. We're on a bit of a rebrickable kick, if you will. Let me go grab that though. So 1 second. I just about pulled out my ear monitor. 1 second. / kick rebrick. All right, there we go. I'll show this off in a second. But once again, thank you so much for the raid, Jang. It's always good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well. Let me go to this screen. This is a rebrick of the recent Bumblebee release. As you can see, he also kind of looks like his movie counterpart. Same designer who made this Optimus Prime that we're working on. I thought we would just go for it and do Optimus as well. So this Bumblebee would have a buddy. So it's pretty good. Big fan of it. very posable. Yeah, I love it. It's really great. So that's kind of where we're at on that. But hello. And welcome all you new viewers. So good to see you. And thank you for the follows, by the way. I do appreciate it. And I hope you had a wonderful stream, Jing. I totally understand. And would, of course, encourage you to do any kind of post-stream care that you would like to. Filipino? Yes. Yes. I am one of a few Filipino brick builders here on Twitch. There's a few of us. But welcome everyone. So there you go. Rebrickable definitely has some super genius builds, no question. Especially with like modular building stuff. I agree. I was like, maybe we do something different today. This week. Has anyone been able to get Jaws tonight? I didn't see the page until I was reading out, and it doesn't show the insider release date anymore. Just shows coming soon. Really? I'm gonna look. Because now I'm curious. I'm very curious. Jaws. Any luck? Jaws says August 6th for you. Hey,
This is a
Slugbucker.
follow alert.
Physical taco? That's awesome. And hey, Slugbiker. Master Builder sees August 6th as well. Here. I just got the site. Yeah, I'm seeing the same thing. Coming soon on August 6th. Yeah, that is weird. How long was it last time? The other night when they were switching on the August 1st stuff, it took them like 5 or 10 minutes, but we're kind of past that window for tonight. Because it's like it's like 9:45 Pacific. Huh. Lego. Yeah, it was like 10 minutes. Yeah. The other night. It wasn't nearly that. You know, obviously it's later than you would expect, but it wasn't that long. I was able to order like 10 minutes. Yeah, like 10 minutes sounds right. Watch them fix the glitch at like 4 a.m. and that one scalper who's still refreshing gets them all. You know, that would be how it goes down, Jang. Honestly. That's exactly what could happen. No lie. But yeah, we've been doing the rebricks. You know, I kind of like this form of Bumblebee, so we're gonna keep him around like this. He's gonna do his thing. And I will say, highly, the legs especially articulate. You like my Hexatrays? Dude, they're so good. They're so good. They stack well. Can sort my parts, which we're gonna do. We're gonna start another leg. I don't think we'll finish it because we'd be here a lot longer, but I think we'll start sorting parts for the next leg and then do a little bit. But thank you, Jang. I appreciate the raid, and I do love these trays. That would suck if Zach ends up at the store tomorrow and they tell him it's not until the 6th. Yeah. I'm a consistent differently. Hey, man. I'm embracing the things that make me different and special. Hey, look, there's the Zach M. Rutledge. Rough, big dog. I'm gonna go put this guy back on my shelf over here. Quick, no one say anything. Zach's here. Scatter, scatter, scatter. We've been made. We've been made. Zach's here. I'm just kidding. Hey, buddy. We love you, man. He's still on. Run. Did they change the date? That's what we're wondering. We're wondering because on the site we can see. That's what we're wondering. Because we're not able to, like, it's just, yeah. We don't see it. Coming soon on August 6th is what it says right now. That's what it says on the website. So I'm not sure. Pray they don't alter it further. Val, how you doing? We do have progress. We have a leg. We're gonna kind of start the next part. That was the plan. I was like, well, I want to do more, but if we do a whole nother leg, it'll be a lot later than I want to. So we'll just kind of sort and start it and then see where we end up in, like, within an hour. I think we're gonna need a bigger budget. Yeah. Man, August is a huge month, I think, for a lot of us with Lego. Is there any chance it could change back to 3rd during the night? It could stay up and notify Discords if it becomes available. I don't know. I really don't. I'm not sure. Dude. I was good. I ordered the Milano and the Dark Falcon. And I kept it. I was tempted to do a lot more. Okay? I was tempted to do a lot more. But I did okay. And then we'll do Milano Monday, okay? The next Monday, where most of us have the Milano in hand, we'll get together and we'll build it. Maybe eat some Pepperidge Farm Milanos and wear our favorite Alyssa Milano shirt. Just an idea. The Lego UK site has the jobs available to add to the bag. Really? Yeah, I mean, it does feel like a Lego web glitch, doesn't it? It does seem like that. So there you go. Hard to say, am I right? $2 billion of profit a year and 200 if it goes down. Yeah. They can't seem to get a good handle on their site, can they? Right? They can't seem to. Canadian site's showing August 6th. Dang, dude. Oh. Gonna set Optimus here. Their IT works for cafeteria food and insider points. This doesn't surprise me if that were the case. If that came out to be the scenario, if it was indeed the case, I wouldn't be surprised. Not wrong, though. Not wrong. Those poor IT. Their poor web dev group. They're gonna have a bad time. They're gonna have a bad time. Sad but true. So I started kind of getting the pieces I needed for this leg. This is like almost half the leg worth of Lego. in prep for the building for stream, I did what I could beforehand, but we kind of ended up running out of time because life do be busy. Couldn't get through it all, but here we are. And I've been enjoying this Rebrick. It's been pretty good. I think it's gonna be, it feels like it's gonna be a little taller than the original build. Yeah, if you're able to do any prep before a stream, that's a W. Yeah, I was able to get a little time, you know. And it's been, you know, life's been a little busy. Work's been kind of crazy. A lot of things going on with work and home. So the fact that I got to do some sorting and pulling some pieces was a win. For surezies. For surezies. I was hoping to get quite a bit more ready, but you know how it goes. So we pulled enough stuff for like the hip, you know, the lower torso, and that one leg. We were able to get enough pieces out and ready for the lower torso and the leg, and then part of the other leg, like I'd say almost half the other leg. So that's probably as far as we'll get tonight. But you know what? It was a good. We made some good progress today, I have to say. Life do be life and hard sometimes, for sure. Life do be life and hard. Kind of feel like that needs to go in the quote pool, Master Builder. Life do be life and hard sometimes. Think we'll drop that in there. Give me a second. The hip, the hop, the hip to the hop. Don't stop the rockin' to the bang bang boogie. Yeah. Hold on. I also, you know, want to play some video games this weekend, and I'm hoping to get some time to play some games this weekend. So I got this sweet guitar controller, the Riff Master, and I want to play some Fortnite Festival with it. There might be some time made. There might be some time made for that. So I can be the Riff Master, you know what I'm saying? Brother, you gotta call it the Riz Master, because Brandy... it is the Riz... Yeah. We'll just etch the word Riz Master into the side of my guitar controller. Your face is the Riff Master, Zach. Thank you, friendo. Because branding. Riz Master is here. Oh, hey, I was in the middle of, like, I was totally spaced out for a second. Here, there we go. We'll add that and we'll credit it to Master Builder. It's like, what was I doing? Streamer brain is real, chat. Streamer brain is real. There we go. Perfect. Saved. All right. Man, I could use a 3-day weekend every week. I don't know how you all feel about that, but that would be pretty dope. I was just thinking about that. I could use a 3-day weekend, you know? Be super excellent. All right. Yeah, some folks like Jane could just use a weekend. 100%. I support Jane getting a weekend in general. I'm a big fan of that. I'm a big fan of that. You like your 7-day weekends? Bungarm's just now. Bungarm's in here just flexing, just explaining that. But I mean, you put in the work, right? Your work week is much longer. Trying to be more chatty, guess it pays off. Hey, it's true. Well done. It's appreciated. All right. We're mostly in a good spot with sorting. All right. 17-day weekend? Wow, Core Bob. Wow, Core Bob. Thanks, man. Thanks, dude. You defeated a legendary creature, Woot Woot. Context for those who don't know. Bricklock is over there playing D&D. He's playing D&D. He defeated a legendary creature, so he did it. It's good. G-Monkey, hey man. How you doing? Welcome to the stream, my guy. Jang, thank you for the raid, man. Have a wonderful evening. Have a good lurk. Have a good lurk, my guy. Get some rest, dude. And thank you again. Go back for a 4-day week, then a 2-day weekend, 4-day week, and a 10-day weekend. Dang, dude. So I'm taking Friday off next week because we're starting our Stand Up to Cancer event. And Thursday night, I'm gonna start a streamathon with the potential to go into the night and the next day. Because every $1 donated extends the stream by a minute. So we'll see what happens, but I'm taking that Friday off. So it'll be a 3-day weekend for me. We may not, you know, we'll be streaming the whole time potentially. So it's not technically. And then I'm taking that, was it that Wednesday? Let me look at my calendar. That Thursday. That following Thursday off, because it's my birthday. I'm gonna celebrate. Do a little streaming that morning. So there will be intermittent days off through the month, which I'm looking forward to. Your weekend started in October of 2018. Unfortunately, it wasn't planned at the time. Dang, have fun. It's quite the weekend, man. It's quite the weekend, my guy. It's no joke. You know, I would love a regular 3-day as I stand. 3-day weekend would be excellent. If only, you know, if only. Yeah, it should just be standard. It was an adventure for sure. There's some weeks where I'm just like, dude, I need another day off. Please give me another one. Oh, Indie Fit's back, dude. What's up, man? That's you every week, Val?
Second Rutledge asked me, on a scale between 1 and Amaranth's bathwater, how much Riz would you give the new Deadpool and Wolverine film, and is it worthy of Amish Ace getting a restraining order over? Oh my god, I'd give the new Deadpool and Wolverine film an 11 on the Riz scale. It's got that prime blend of action and humor, you know. As for Amish Ace getting a restraining order over it, that's some next level drama. But hey, with those two legends on screen, anything's possible. Worth a watch for sure.
What a question, Zach. Thank you, man. For those that don't know, I do have Tangia, which allows you to ask my AI a question, and we've created an AI called Riz Al Ghul, and he's just a laid-back guy who's all about rizzing people up. And you got his opinion on Deadpool and Wolverine. I like your scale, Zach. On a scale between 1 and Amaranth's bathwater. The bot gave it an 11. And he doesn't, you know, the bot didn't think that Amaranth needed to get a restraining order. That's my voice, Indie Fit. That's my voice. Okay, so like I was doing a ghoul voice from Fallout, but the way it processed the voice, it kind of got rid a lot of aspects of it. Because I was trying to, like, when I did the when you make the voice or the AI, it makes you read like 8 pages of text, and I did it in what I would expect to be a ghoul voice from Fallout, but it was a lot throatier and raspier. And after it had processed my voice, it got rid of a lot of that. And then it just sounds like me at a slow, like a much slower and lower register than normal. So, how in the world did you get it to always have that style? It's because I read 8 pages of text like that. But again, it processed out. So I kind of went with like I said, kind of like a more raspier throat, like lower in the throat voice, and it kind of filtered a lot of that out after it produced this AI character. It doesn't sound as raspy, but just sounds like me talking slower and lower. And that's how Riz was created, Riz Al Ghul. But yeah, I was trying to talk with a much gravelier voice, and it actually cleaned it up when it made it. It changed the great and all-powerful Z into the most generic-sounding NPC character ever. Yeah, it took a lot. It took a lot of the personality and just style, I think, we were putting into those readings, like Zach too. And yeah, it was really funny. Cause it sounds like me talking like this the whole time, right? And when I did the reading for it, there was a lot more like graveliness to it. I kind of did one of these sort of things, right? Like, because if you play Fallout, especially 3, a lot of them talk like this. They talk like this the whole time. And that's the voice that they use. And I read that way for 8 pages straight of text. And it took a lot of that out. And it actually cleaned it back up. And now it just sounds like me trying to speak lower, which is kind of funny. Ringbolt, yeah, this is the Rebrick's been interesting so far. It's been fine. The Rebrick's been fun. That's a bummer. Yeah. I realized it did a lot of like processing to the voice afterwards, and I wasn't gonna quite get the effect that I was hoping for, but we thought it was still funny, and it's a funny voice, so we're still using it. And I will tell ya, probably one of the most fun things that still came out of it. So I don't understand why Twitch Mobile and Twitch on PC have 2 different experiences, period. It makes 0 sense to me that they change the experience depending upon whether you're using your phone or your PC. I mean, as someone who designs interfaces, we use the devices differently. And that's probably why. But, I get where you're coming from. Talking about Fallout, I met at Crossroads in New Vegas. What do you mean, Val? What's going on? Do you have to make a big decision? There's the games, yeah, there's some of those moments. I got 7 or 8 ads on my phone, and the most I ever got on PCs for possibly 5. So I will say this.
ASCII Walker 19.
Oh, hold on.
Yes, Shitner Noyar asked me, "Ayo, my guy. Wait. I'm supposed to ask you something. Ayo, my guy, hit me with your question. I'm all ears."
What the heck? That's funny, Skywalker. You gotta decide. Yes, Val. Ooh, interesting. I wonder what you're thinking about. That was funny, Skywalker. I will tell you. IndieFit. I switched back to the scheduler for ads. So I've never been a fan of it, but I forget to run them. So I'm trying the scheduler again. So it should be throwing 3 minutes of ads once an hour. And it probably is. But not, it could be showing more. Help the NCR or Mr. House Oh, yeah, that's the decision, Val. That's a big one. That's a tough one. I don't know about Mr. House, man. I can't... In my original playthrough, I think I picked the NCR. Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean, but I will say that might explain the ads, but I don't know. I don't know. Not sure if you've looked at mobile recently, but they turned it into TikTok scrolling through streams, and it's genuinely difficult to see streams from people I follow. It's all recommended streams. Yeah, they did change that. Join the Legion, says Bungarm. That's also an option. Multiple ads, but still only 3 minutes worth, like the old television days. Good time to go stretch, fam. Yeah, I went with the 3 minutes once an hour. It's just one block of 3 minutes an hour, which is still not bad, right? Like compared to like TV. But yeah, I was forgetting to run them, so I went back to scheduler, and I'm trying to I'm trying to decide if that's the way that I want to do it. It's too late for joining the Legion. Oh, Val, I see. I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're stuck. So yeah, you either have to help Mr. House or you have to help NCR. Pretty sure I helped NCR. I downgraded my Twitch app because the new mobile Twitch UI is awful. Yeah, I agree in general with that. Physical Taco. There's a lot of things that suck about it. Lupus is what got Mr. House promoted to Dr. House. It's always Lupus, isn't it? On that show? Man, I have not thought about House in a long time. Not bad at all. Yeah, I'm going back and forth. Like, do I let it just go on the schedule, or do I let people deal with pre-rolls? Can't see myself helping the Legion. Yeah, I mean, the Legion's pretty horrible, right? It's never Lupus, except the times it was Lupus. Dude, Lupus was... How... Does any... kind of want to know how many times it was Lupus on that show. Because it felt like... I watched it super casually. Like, if it was on and I was going through the channels back in the day, I'd be like, oh, it's House, I'll leave it up. It did feel like it was Lupus, like, 2/3 of the time. I don't know. Pre-rolls are one thing. I don't mind if it's supporting streamers, so I really don't care. I also find it odd that the price is different for subscriptions based upon mobile versus PC. Probably due to Google Play and Apple Store. 100% it's due to Google Play and Apple Store. 100%. Like, they have to share their revenue with the platforms. They take a cut of it. So that's why prices are higher on mobile. I try to do all my stuff on computer for Twitch when it comes to like subs and things like that. Fans of House will know that the first and only time Lupus made its appearance in the show was in episode 8 of season 4, leading House to exclaim, "It's finally Lupus." Is that so? Didn't know. Like I said, I was a super casual watcher of it, but it felt like it was Lupus all the time, like often. Or like that was always the initial like thing they thought it was. Couldn't Twitch just charge a price to use their app, like $5 one-time fee, and never have to worry about people paying for subs? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the logistics of that would be, or how it would change their financials. They always propose Lupus as a possibility. I see. I admit, like I said, was not as big into house, but when it was on, I'd leave it up. I'd pay half attention to it, admittedly. But what if it was Lupus? What if it was? I saw a video semi-recently where someone explained what it would take for Wordle to break even as a paid app. What would it take, Corbop? That's true. I use Turbo. What is it up to now? 12 bucks or 13 a month? But hey, I don't get ads site-wide. And then I just sub to people I can support as bonus. I feel like Turbo has been underrated for so long, right, chat? Turbo, is it me or? Starts out as less than $1, quickly becomes much more complicated because you need to make sure only paid users can play and you need to handle refunds. Yeah, I see, Corbop. How much or how many subs do you need to have in order to make it worth your while? And does it still help the streamer or does it not help the streamer with subs? I'm trying to understand the question. Have in order to make it worth your while. Does it still help the streamer or does it? Is this in relation to Turbo? Subs become support and emote collection per streamer. Yeah, Zach. Is this in regards to Turbo? Okay. So Turbo does support streamers. Basically, if I understand it correctly, the revenue that the streamer would have gotten from ads, if you're a Turbo user, they get some portion of that still. But I don't know the full logistics of the breakdown of like how much of a Turbo customer's revenue, or how much a streamer makes in revenue based upon if the streamer is a Turbo member or not. But yes, I do know that there's some kind of like calculation done based on if you're a Turbo member watching a streamer's content, like, and you get served ads while on that channel, they still get some form of revenue based on it, as if you did see the ad, even though you're a Turbo member and you don't. I just don't know what the numbers logistically are, which would be good to know. Actually, it would be good to know. But yeah, I think my big struggle right now with ads is considering what to do if it's on a schedule, right? Like, do I stop what I'm doing when it auto plays ads so no one misses anything? I think that's the most fair way to do it, but then I also I have a tough time remembering. You know what I mean? Oh, are you gonna play Outlaws, Val? That's gonna be dope. Get up, stretch. Yeah. Now, ideally, that's what I should do, but I forget until I'm halfway through ads. Chat timer helps remind you too. So, little secret. I need to get my Twitch chat back up in front of me. Yeah, I need to program a message in chat because the way I see chat now is not the stock website version that would normally give me the warning. I'm using a combo of a few things that don't actually push that to what I'm seeing. But yeah, I should just do that. That makes sense, Indy. Yeah, I should just have my bot say something. Actually, doesn't SiriBot do that too? Any SiriBot users in the chat? There's a way to get it to say ads are up. Is that the solution? We should look into it. Hey Andy, how you doing, man? I'ma look it up right now. SiriBot. I'ma look it up right now. I almost typed in Siri Boy, and I think that would have been a different search. SiriBot, okay. Love to support more streamers, but I try and toss subs around. My wife gets on me if I sub to too many people. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, Master Builder, that's true. It's true. I'm doing good, Andy. We're just kind of talking about like how ads are working. Oh, here. Check out the link. I want to turn on ad reminders for SiriBot. Ad timer. Oh wait, is this command in mine? Let's find out. Hey, look at that. Ad timer's enabled. Heck yeah. Man, they've added so many things to SiriBot. Super easy, barely an inconvenience. Yeah, there's a ton of things you can do in here. Dang, SiriBot has a lot. You know, the multi shoutout is a thing. It does a multi shoutout. Huh. Wait, it can give you dad jokes too. Hold up. Hold up. Yo, it's got dad jokes, guys. Amazing. Wait a minute. I didn't know about all of these commands. When did they add all this? Look at that. You can check my stand up to cancer total. It knows to look at my Tiltify. By the way, next week on Thursday evening, we're doing a streamathon. Every dollar donated to Stand Up to Cancer extends the stream by a minute. So if you want to see me do a sleep stream, extend the stream long enough for me to have to go to bed. What happens when you hit yourself at a high frequency? It hurts. Dang, Indie Fit. 7 out of 10. Yeah, there's a category for sleeping, my guy. We might have our first ever sleep stream if you can donate enough. I did the math. So if we start at 6 p.m. Pacific, I need to raise a total of $420 to get me to 1 a.m., which is when I would probably go to sleep. Keep that in the back of your mind for Stand Up to Cancer. Which is funny because it's 422. It's just people sleeping, and most of them are VTubers. Yeah, it's Thursday. Hey, but what if you could do more donations to continue to extend the stream while I sleep, but also maybe wake me up? I mean, I'm not going to switch to a VTuber during that time. We may just have to lean the office chair all the way back, though. That might be how we accomplish the sleep stream in here. I don't really want to bring my stream setup to the bedroom. No, I see what you're saying, Corbob. I'm not going to be a VTuber. Wouldn't it be horrible if I did that, though? Get an alarm clock that slaps you or tosses water on you when it hits a certain goal. There'll be like sounds. There will be loud sounds to possibly wake me up.
Bricklock IL asked me, why isn't Mori a more partner yet? Oh my guy, it's a mystery for sure. Maybe they're just playing the long game, rizzing everyone up with those streams instead of rushing into partnership, or maybe they're just too busy building epic Lego creations. Whatever the case, I have no doubt they'll get there eventually. Just gotta keep that grind strong.
What happened to him? Thanks for the question, Bricklock. Look, partner is a thing that is not within reach yet. And if it is within, if it ever becomes within reach, then I'll mention it to you, chat. We'll talk about it. But I don't expect to be close to it anytime soon. And it's a very tough thing to achieve. So I'm just trying to be here regularly. And then what happens, happens. If we get the opportunity to get to partner after that, great. If we don't, then it is what it is. I'm going to try not to put pressure on myself. I'm just going to try to do the thing. I'm just going to try to be here. I know it's like, trust me, like, it would be great to eventually be a partner. But the only thing I can control, because I can't control becoming partner, but the only thing I can control is trying to create a channel and a place for you, the community, to want to be in, and ultimately where I want to be, you know, the kind of channel I would want to be in. So that's the only thing I can control. And we'll see. I don't know. I'm trying not to get to, I'm not trying to like, and my thermostat I can control. Yeah. It's interesting though, you know. Many of you know how self-reflective I am about what I do here and the content I make and what it means for the channel. You all, like, if you've been here for any amount of time, you know that that's something that I heavily think about and I reflect upon and I discuss and bring up with you all on a regular basis. And many will say I even question the validity of my content and what I do here. And at the end of the day, I'm really just trying to be better at it. Because I've been on Twitch since before it was called Twitch. And I was streaming, God, for almost 8 years at this point, on and off. And the only thing that I really want is to be able to validate in my own way, to me, validate that I can do the thing, that I can be a streamer and a content creator at the caliber of someone who's been doing it this long. And if there's anything you see going forward, it's me just trying to be better than I was, whatever that looks like, whatever that is, you know. And the only major change is just refocusing on that, kind of doubling down on, like, if I'm gonna do this, I want to do it right, and I want to do it well, and I want to be better at it than I was yesterday and the day before, you know. None of us are guaranteed things or deserve things. We how do I word it? I don't deserve anything. Some people feel very entitled to get things like partner or sponsorships or other titles, other things. And I don't feel that way, but I want to be able to perform at a level that makes me satisfied with myself, right? And that's where it is. And then whatever happens after that, right? Which is kind of where my head's at, you know, to be completely open and honest. You know, self-reflection comes often for me. I think many of you know that. But even more so when you see your friends, like, you know, AZ and Brian, accomplish great things like partner. Does that mean I want to be partner? I mean, I won't lie, I think that would be great. But in those moments, that self-reflection just has shown me that, if anything, I just want to be able to, like, walk the walk and talk the talk and be a quality streamer. And anything else that comes after that is icing on the cake, right? Adam Scott, it's going. We've got a leg and a lower torso right here. I'll put it right here. It's kind of out of view. And I've got another leg, which doesn't really look like a leg yet. But yeah, all I can do is focus on the things I can control and try not to stress about where I want to be or where I think I could be, and try not to be feeling like I deserve anything, you know? I'm afraid I'll become bitter if I do try to feel like I deserve anything. I've seen some folks get bitter, you know, about people who have been on the platform not even as long as I am. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to be bitter or resentful of Twitch or of, you know, my peers because I'm not performing it at a particular level. But what I can focus on is just try to be a better streamer and be satisfied with the level of community and content that I can create, right? And I think that's a healthy way for me to look at it. You know? You won't. That's why you're such a great streamer. You're not that kind of person. Well, thank you. I'm just trying not, you know, I'm trying to stay, like, positive and focus on what I can do.
This is a raid alert.
Yo! Silver Dreamer! Welcome, Raiders. So good to see you. Hello. Silver, thanks for the raid, man. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a wonderful stream. And if you, dear viewer, are new here, my name's Amora. I build Lego, play games, have a talk show called Crossing the Streams. And currently we're building an Optimus Prime alternate build. Silver, how was your stream, man? I hope it went well. Welcome back, Katie. Good to see you. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hello, Pink Fairy. Just double checking chat here. Hello, Kitty Empress. Hello, welcome. We are working on an alternate Optimus Prime build. There's a big old foot right there. Just kicking at the camera. Thank you for the follows, by the way. Hearts in chat for all the new followers. We have a leg, kind of, here, I think. I promise this will become a leg at some point. It's a big boy. Yeah, this alternate build is... I was saying I think it's gonna be a couple inches taller than the other Optimus. How's this alt build going? I like the other one with the diamond shoulder pads. I don't think I know which one that is, but that sounds dope, dude. It's good. This alt build's pretty good. The legs are beefy. They're pretty massive. Next week, I'll be playing some Chained Together there with Silver Dreamer, with our friend RC Spaceport and Zach M. Rutledge, I believe, on the 10th. So a week from tomorrow, we'll be chained together. We'll see how that goes. But shout out to Silver. Did you have a good stream, dude? Hope it was good, man. Which one? Which alt build of Optimus has diamond shoulder pads? I'm gonna look. I'm gonna see if I can find one. Rebrickable. Send it to me in the DM. It's not fully diamond. Oh, okay. Well, now I'm curious, dude. Oh. Okay, yeah. No, this is actually the other one. Here, let me show people what you're talking about, so they have the context. This is actually the other build in the same. So I got this as like a package of 2 different alternate builds. This is the other one that I was gonna do later at some point. Yeah. I gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm doing this one. But I bought the instructions that have both of these. So I can do that one as well. Stream was good, caught up on throne gifts that I was a terrible receiver and didn't build right away. I see. His double Marvel mechs looks so good. Yeah, I became a believer of Ransom Fern when I did the Iron Man Hulkbuster. This guy. That was a project, and I loved it. I'm a big fan of this designer, Ransom Fern. That's why we did the Bumblebee, and that's why we're now doing the Optimus. There's a really cool one RC Spaceport pointed out to me. Here it is. Is it? Yes. This one is a combo of 2 Ninjago mechs. But turns it into a Gundam. I only have one of the sets, but man, I might track down the parts from the other one to do it. Yeah, he did some really cool stuff with Ninjago sets. And so I'm considering getting the parts to do this one. It takes Zane's Titan Mech and Jay's Titan Mech. I have Zane's, but not Jay's. So I might look to see what I need to do to have to build this combo. It looks really good. I was going to do my research on that at some point soon and see about it. Actually, can we just go there? We can just go there. Yeah. And the Marvel mechs do look cool. So, yeah, I've been nothing but happy with these alternate builds. This will be like the 3rd build I've done of his, right? Because, yeah, did Hulkbuster, did Bumblebee, now we're doing this Optimus. I've generally been really pleased with the results. Sometimes the builds get a little unwieldy as you're doing them. But overall, pretty fun. It's not retired yet. Maybe I should just do that then. But yeah. Hey Goldfish, loving Transformers hype. I hope the new movie is good. Yeah. I mean, that trailer looked dope. Looked good.
This is a follow alert.
And thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Alrighty. We are working on the leg. You're stoked for Transformers 1? I'm very I'm hopeful. It looks good. I'm hopeful. I don't know. I'm a little cautious, but it looks like it could be good. So I'm excited. I mean, I will watch it for sure. I'm hopeful but careful, I think, is the best way to describe it. Cautiously optimistic. But with a lot of the Transformers stuff lately, I've definitely been itching to, like, I don't know, maybe start collecting Transformers? I don't know. You were just typing that, Katie? Yeah. I'm glad you got where I was going with it. There you go, Silver. There you go, man. Yeah, I mean, I think it might be good. Like I said, cautiously optimistic. We'll see. I was very pleased when I saw the trailer, though, for sure. I was glad to see it. I am here for it, friendos. I am here for it. But yeah, we're getting there. Man, Transformers was so fun in general. Lego, it's funny, we've come full circle because Lego and Transformers were my jam. Was 10-year-old Amour's jam, right? Like those were the things. And Marvel Comics. We've come full circle. So here I am, building an Optimus Prime out of Lego. You know, years later, decades later. Dude, Indie Fit, man. Look at you. Transformers, Voltron, and Power Rangers were why Child Silver wanted to be a mechanical engineer. Hell yeah, man. I still need to get a Voltron, like a Voltron Lego set. Voltron also had a special place in my heart for many, many years as a kid. I still need a Voltron set, and I should look into that. Gotta get my hands on one, so I'll need to look into it. Need like 3 more whale sharks to get close. Oh, to Eric? Yeah. Eric is on that leaderboard. He's got that top spot locked down. I don't think Eric's gonna let you catch up, man. You did, Jaden? That's so cool. I loved the cartoon. Loved it. That's amazing.
This is a raid alert.
Yo. Is that shenanigans? Thank you for the raid, shenanigans. Welcome to the stream, raiders. Can we show some love to the new raiders? Welcome, everyone. How are you doing? How was your stream? My name's Amor. I build Lego. We're actually building a Optimus Prime alternate build. I'm doing great. How was your stream? And thank you for bringing folks over. Had a great one. What were you up to? Hello, is it Dom? Welcome to the stream. We're chilling out. We're building. Yeah, so exclamation build will link to you what we're building, and here's where we're at with it. That's what I was trying to say. It's got a big old honking leg and foot and a lower torso here. but we're doing this alternate build by Ransom Fern. And it's been freaking awesome. But thank you for that raid shenanigans. Glad you had a great stream. Doing CAD work and designing a helicopter tail rotor to 3D print? Hell yeah, that's awesome. That sounds cool. 3D printing a tail rotor. That's amazing. Kai Guy says that sounds fun. Yeah, this has been dope. This has been freaking cool. I will say that there's a lot going on with this build. Half the time has been spent
This is a
actually
follow alert.
sorting the pieces, but now we're in the build. And thank you for that follow. Appreciate all the follows, friendos. It means a lot. Oh dang, we're one away from 4,400. Look at that. Look at us go, chat. Dude. Hell yeah. You're amazing. And thanks for
This is
thinking.
a follow alert.
Thanks for thinking of the stream, dude. And newest follow. Thank you. We just hit our goal. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the... Was that Kaya? Dang, why is that so loud, Twitch? Sorry, chat, if that blew out your ears. My bad. I blame Twitch. Thank you for 4,400, though. Holy crap. Yeah, we've been alerted up in here. Let's go. Hey, thanks, everyone. That's freaking awesome. Thanks for all the follows, the raids, everything. You guys are just cool and amazing. I appreciate all the time. I know, Eric. I'm so sorry. I'm going to go back and fix that later. 4,400 was a decent show. I haven't seen it. Haven't seen it. 4,400. Holy crap. I can't believe that. Thanks again. Means a lot. Didn't blow your ears out, but almost dropped the train cart. Dude, Master Builder, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, thanks a lot, Twitch Alert. Appreciate it. I'll fix it. Thank you, everyone, for helping me hit my follower goal. Did not expect to hit that anytime soon. I just realized how close we got by looking tonight. But thank you, everyone. You're amazing. Sorry, Silver. Sorry, man. Sorry to everyone whose ears I blew out. There you go. Chat. Yeah, if you enjoy this stream, definitely hit the follow button. Means a lot. Oh, there we go. And look, reasonably sounding music. That's Val, putting bits in my cup. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, that's, and this is the cup. Thanks for the bits, Val. You're the best. 200. Right there. Celebratory bits, I'm sure. Dude, I can't believe we hit that goal. Thank you. Means a lot. Hand placement was spot on. Did I practice? We've done it enough times on stream. So technically, yes, there was practice, but it's not like I sit here and I'm doing it to get it perfect. We just do it. We've done it enough. You got me, Dom. You got me. I sit here for like 10 minutes before stream and I'm like, yeah, look at that. Practiced. Nailed it. Here's the cup. That was funny. That was good. Someone was asking, like, who even uses cups anymore? And while that's true, not everyone uses the tip cup. Like, it used to be a thing. It used to be like everyone had it. But I will say that, like, one of the biggest streamers on the platform, right, Pirate Games, he has one. So it's not like it's completely, like, unheard of these days. It's a thing. It's a thing. I like the idea of it. I'm not trying to be like, hey, you need to fill the cup with tips. That's not what that, does, because it also throws other things in there for other actions. But I don't know. I like a visual representation, but more than anything, it's really to justify the existence of the "Put the Bits in My Cup" song more than anything. Because then you physically see the bits go in the cup, and that's why it exists. Anyway, welcome new viewers. I hope you enjoy this stream. We're very chill. We hang out, we build Lego. We got a fishing game in chat, which is all the craze right now. People love the fishing game. And we just hang out. We play some music and build Lego. On occasion, we'll ask our AI bot, Riz Al Ghul, questions about things, whatever that might be. But that's the stream in a nutshell, and that's what we do here. So thanks again for the raid shenanigans. Thank you for helping me hit 4,400 viewers. Holy crap, that's amazing. So thank you. And thanks for the bits in my cup, Val. Look at that. We're going to do a little bit more on the leg. A little bit more on the leg. We're getting there. Just a little bit more. And thank you again, shenanigans. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Indie fit. I see that. This will be fun. We're gonna ask our bot, our AI, a fun question. It sounds like me a little bit. Kind of, maybe. It might
Indie Fit asked
Oh
me,
no, it's Mr.
"Can
Krabs.
you tell
Never mind.
Eric Kubart a lullaby story that will help him to sleep. Use at least 4 words in Pig Latin and
God.
no less than 10 sentences.
Oh God, Mr. Krabs doing
Once
this
upon
one.
a time in a quiet bay, there lived a little crab named Krabby. He loved to collect shiny things, especially golden coins he found under the sea. One night, as he snuggled in his cozy shell, he heard the sound of the waves singing a lullaby. "Eep, slay away, Krabby, eep, slay away," whispered the gentle breeze. He imagined all the lovely treasures he'd find tomorrow, like glimmering fish and sparkling pearls. "Ood gay reams day await," said the starfish beside him. Krabby closed his eyes and pictured a world filled with playful dolphins and friendly turtles. Eels say.
Dude, did it just cut off? Back to the mechs for a sec. Have you seen Cole's Titan Dragon mech? It's very Gundam. Yes, and it looks dope. Yes, it looks good. It does. It's awesome. I didn't realize it was Mr. Krabs you asked. And that's hilarious. I thought it was Riz Al Ghul instead of Mr. Krabs. Well done. Well done. I just love how he's like yelling. And we're in ads. For the folks who are still here, thanks for being here. And welcome to Adland. Or rather, not Adland. Because you're here with me. For 3 minutes! I love it. Look at that. Seribot is reminding people. No ads here. Yeah, I love how Mr. Krabs is just yelling the whole time. That's where we're at. He's just yelling the whole time. Bung arm with the fishing. Nailing it. Dude, Eric. Eric has so much gold now. Keeping that spot. One day, Indie Fit, maybe you'll get close. Maybe. Maybe. Spirit Music is up in here. Hey, man. Hey, buddy. Gotta get that fish, my guy. How you doing, man? Shout out to Spirit, dude.
This is a follow alert.
Thank you for that follow. One of my favorite musicians on Twitch is Spirit Music, and you should check him out. You should follow him if you don't already do so. Grabbing some snacks? Hell yeah, man. We're just over here building Lego, my guy. Building Optimus Prime's leg. Because why not? Yo, dude, Optimus, my guy? Yeah, look at this, man. I have a leg and a torso. It's a big old leg. We're working on the other one right now. Though I don't think we're going to get all the way through it tonight. There's a lot more to do. Crossing the Streams is an insanely perfect name for a streamer to streamer podcast. Thanks, Dom. That is my podcast and YouTube show. With 80 different episodes. It's been good times. It's been good times. We are currently bringing it back. But yeah. It's been pretty damn amazing actually to do. And probably one of my favorite projects because it really just, I don't know. It's taught me a lot. Which is what I set out to do with it. It taught me a lot about streaming from other people. And not like in the mechanical process, like this is how you stream way, but like the outlook people have on streaming and creating things and the approach everyone takes and the story that brings them to that point. I think that's some of the coolest stuff about it. And the show gives me an excuse to ask a lot of questions that I probably wouldn't have the opportunity to outside of the show. And yeah, it's cool. We've had to take a break for a while, but we're bringing it back. We did a very brief episode back with AZ Pinoy last month, but I'm working on doing more of that. Kind of rebuilding it in a way, because we've had to take some time off, but this is a good opportunity to kind of take a step back and dive in with new ideas. So, but yeah, crossing the streams on YouTube and all the podcast platforms. Been doing it for a couple of years now. It's been pretty dope. Big fan of it. Big fan of my own work. Kidding. Don't have a piece I thought I had in here. Maybe it's in... Oh, yep. I was going to say, maybe it's right here. And it is. The best part about tomorrow is I have no major things to do except for to catch a 10:20 a.m. matinee of Deadpool and Wolverine. And I'm super stoked about that. It'll be the second time I've seen it. And I'm super excited. I'm super excited. I really enjoyed that movie. I was telling chat earlier this week that it's rare for me to want to go see a movie again in the theater after having seen it already. Usually I'm like, cool, I've seen it. Next one, right? On to the next thing. But just really appreciated it. So we're going back. We're going to watch it again. At a weird time. So there won't be as many people. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's my morning. So I'm super stoked. You're a machine, Eric. Getting those fish, man. No spoilers. What's your TikTok short review of Deadpool and Wolverine? Okay. Deadpool and Wolverine is an amazing story that ultimately boils down to what you would think in a buddy cop, or, you know, almost odd couple combination. And it just really boils down to how Deadpool and Wolverine play off of each other, and just how you get this incredible is chemistry the word? Chemistry between the two of them and the things that they go through. If you're a Marvel fan, you'll appreciate it. Again, no spoilers, but if you're a Marvel fan, you'll appreciate all the things that you see. Easter eggs, cameos, call outs, things like that. You'll appreciate it. So I highly recommend if you're a Marvel fan. You'll get more out of it if you have watched a lot of Marvel content. or even just keep up with the happenings in Marvel in general. I think you appreciate that and the relationship that Deadpool and Wolverine have. They play off each other really well. So, highly recommend. Hey, Moore, where'd you get those snazzy hexagonal trays? Amazon. Amazon. I can link them. Hold on. They're for puzzles, but they work really well for Lego. They work really well. They're actually for puzzles, but let's see. So the exact ones I have, oh, here they are. Found them. Cool. I was gonna say I was finding ones with different colors, but that's not a big deal. But I found the exact colors. This is the set I got. I put them up on my throne list actually, and Val got them for me. But I like the idea of having puzzle trays because they're stackable, right? They fit nicely on top of each other. And that was kind of the big thing for me. I was like, I want ones that can stack nicely and still hold some things. I mean, they're not incredibly deep. As a matter of fact, they're somewhat shallow, but they do a good job when you're like just working on a set. So, pretty nice for that. Haven't seen it yet, but the only negative I heard from friends is maybe too many cameos. I mean, there are a lot of cameos. I didn't think there were too many. I didn't think there was such thing as too many cameos, but you know, maybe. It is probably harder to follow if you're not as familiar, right? With the cinematic universe. I've never sorted puzzle pieces. I guess I'm a chaos builder there too. Yeah, so when I sort puzzle pieces, right, like I start with like the outer edges, like a lot of people do, and then sometimes I will find ones that are like of similar, like look like they go together, right? Like maybe, you know, they're the same portion of the puzzle. I'll put them in one area and I kind of organize as I go, right? I don't sort the whole time, but like as I'm working with a puzzle, I'll start with the outer edges, and then like I look for opportunities where there's like, hey, these obviously probably go together, right? So I thought the trays would be really good for that, and I got yeah, they come in several colors. Yeah. It's interesting how the best tools for building Lego are not from Lego. That's true. Come on, diamond, says Indy. Not a diamond. Sorry, man. I like, yeah, these trays are pretty awesome when you're like working on like a bag or two at a time of Lego. You can kind of sort them out by piece type or color. So there you go. I've been enjoying them. It's been something that has been really helpful. I mean, we all have seen trays. Trays are not a new idea, right? But I like the idea of having ones that stack. I don't know. They've been working out pretty well so far. We've only had them for, or used them for a little while. I've had them for a while, but I haven't used them till very recently. And yeah. I saw these. I was like, these are pretty dope. Give it a shot. See if I like them. So far, so good, though. They've been pretty good. What's the gold from fishing for? It's so every fish has a value and you're given gold. And then there's a leaderboard because the gold, you have a total gold value for everything you fished up. And so I'm gonna go to the fishing screen for a second to show. There's a running leaderboard based on all the fish you've caught, and it's your gold value, which is how you show up on the leaderboard. So Eric and Indy have been fighting for top spot, but Eric is pretty far ahead. Has been pretty far ahead. Indy's trying to close that gap though. It's pretty good. But yeah, every fish has a gold value. The more rare it is and the heavier it is, the higher the value. And it just all goes into this big old leaderboard. Bungarm, you've made some good progress though, man. You've been climbing it today. Look at that. There you go. But yeah, that's what the gold is. It's just, you know, an assigned value to the fish you catch, and it really just kind of quantifies it so you can say that you're the best. Say that you are the best fisher in the channel. It's a fun game, actually. I've been joking that, like, if there's a meta for streamers to be successful right now, it's fishing. It's the fishing game. Fishing game is meta. Looks like Nintendo reminds me of Animal Crossing. It does give those vibes, doesn't it? I agree with that. It does feel like it's a Nintendo-made thing. I'll have to say, it's probably one of the better Twitch integrated games I've seen. Honestly, I think they've done a really good job. And, better than I expected. Indy, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for fishing. Maybe one day you'll get caught up to Eric. I don't know. Maybe not. Who's to say, really? You caught a branch? Woo! Yeah, Chad enjoys it. What's funny is the name of it is called Lurk Bait Twitch Fishing, and it's the funniest name. Lurk Bait Twitch Fishing. It's to bait all the lurkers out of lurk. Got him. And I guess it's doing it. Yeah, it's the funniest name. When I saw the name of it, cracks me up. Create a made-up restaurant in AZ's channel with what I was fishing, really? That's awesome, Katie. Lazy Gamer! Good day. How you doing, man? Good to see ya. How's your day been, dude? Welcome. We're just relaxing. Why are you not doing a charity stream? Oh, because it's next week. Yup. Oh, this looks wrong. Hold up, this looks wrong. How did I mess that up, chat? How did I mess this up? Hold on. Oh, I see what I did. Not a big deal. Do not be alarmed. I fixed it. We're fine. We're okay. All right. You were a little anxious? No, I had like these front, see these sloped pieces on the front? The plate they sit on, I had one stud down, and it looked funny because it was this and the plate underneath it were offset by one, and it looked funky. And I'm like, what did I do? It was a quick fix though. We're good. We're good. Are the inner sides of the hexagon trays curved to get pieces out easier? These ones are not actually relatively flat, but there are ones that do have a more curved bottom. So but the surface is admittedly like smooth enough where puzzle pieces would just slide off of them. An angle would help though. An angle would help them. So it's a good question. I think I need one more of these blue sloped pieces, but I don't see them. I think I have one though in one of my organizers here. Maybe not. That's okay. I bet you I have one in another container. What am I looking for? I have one of these 1x2 slope pieces. I'm short one, but that's okay. It's not critical here. And I know where I have one. How's it going, by the way? Welcome. Excuse me. Yo, you're feasting on In-N-Out? That sounds so good right now. Now I want some. Sounds so good. All right. Starting to look like a foot. Or a leg. Yo, it's BPT. Hey, man. How you doing tonight? What's up, my guy? Hey, yo. Sorry, didn't mean to bump the mic. Just risen it up over here, my guy. I appreciate you, dude. Just risen it up, man. Hey, yo. BPT. I can't even say it without laughing. Hey, yo, my guy. If you were a Batman villain, we'd be calling you the Rizzler. Hey, yo, my guy. Keep on rizzing in the free world, my guy. I love it. I used to say it so often ironically, and now it's just become a common part of my speech, and I don't know how to feel about it. I hear Riz from Brick Builders more than I hear Arrow. Master Builder, you're not wrong. Same here. Same here. 100%. For what it's worth, I do too. You've never heard it IRL? That's also fair. That's probably the most likely thing anyway. It's probably for the best. Let's be real. Let's be real. We started using it pretty commonly on this channel when I started playing Fallout. We started a Fallout 3 game a couple months ago. And I was making my character, and one of your attributes is charisma. And I ironically joked as like, what should my Riz be on this guy? And then I determined while we were joking around, I was like, we should make a full Riz character. We give him max Riz. And we eventually named him Riz Al Ghul, which is the name of the bot, the AI bot that we have that we ask questions, which is why he says Riz a lot and he says Ayo my guy. Because I pictured someone who would place so much value in Riz to also say phrases like Ayo my guy. I haven't heard it at all IRL other than a kid at Target. I mean, that is one of the slang words floating around for some young people, right? That's where it comes from. It's where you hear it. But, you know, if you don't have kids or have, you know, or work at a school or, you know, whatever, you might not hear it. But yeah, I used it ironically, and now we just say it. So, like so many things that can happen, right? Like, you're stuffed up in your Lego room most of the time. I'll have to text the kid and ask him if his college friends say it. I think it's more of like a teen, young teen, maybe sort of thing. Not sure about college age, but maybe. Seems like a slightly younger. But I don't know. Yeah, Gen Alpha. There you go, Fred. It's a younger generational thing. What's up, Fred? How you doing, man? Hey, buddy. Yeah. Yup. Hello there. Is it Seahorse? Yeah. How you doing, Fred? What's up, man? Yagi, what's up, dude? Seahorse is canonical. Love it. Digging the hexagonal trace? Thank you. I like them. They've been very useful for sorting and keeping track of pieces. It's been super useful. Chillin' just played some Fork Knife with the Prophets. Nice. It was sweaty, dude. Dude. I've been trying not to get super competitive at games lately. What advantages does this Rebrickable promise? Mostly just the form of Optimus from the Bumblebee movie. It looks more like that version of Optimus, and I just like how it looks. Yeah, exclamation build will send you to the page of the Rebrickable, but it definitely has quite a different style than the Gen 1. If you've seen the Bumblebee movie, you'll recognize it, because that's mainly the one it's trying to like reproduce. Yeah, we built Bumblebee's Rebrickable that made him look like his movie version as well. And I enjoyed it so much, I thought it would be fun to do the same for Optimus. Get him that same treatment. Saw the movie just once a while ago, so recollection isn't firm. Hey, that's fair. I mean, it's not as iconic as, say, the Gen 1 versions of the Autobots or Transformers in general, but I think it's a cool look, for sure. And it's nice to kind of do something that's a little different than the usual. So that's my main motivation, was just doing a fun, cool looking alternative to what we're used to. And I've been enjoying it so far. It's been really good. Been really enjoying it. So it looked cool. I think for continuity with your Bumblebee look, this is a good look for this Optimus. Yeah, absolutely. That's kind of why I was like, they go together well. Dr. Nurse Man, what's up, dude? Hey, man. Was it 2017? What year was it, chat? Do any of you know? Or can look it up? It's been a while since I've seen it, too. It's been a minute. They're like peas and carrots. Yeah, I'm gonna have them chilling next to each other. You thought I'd be in bed by now? Normally now is the time when I would be logging off, but we're kind of getting to this point where there's a good spot to stop here soon. I may as well just get to that point. It's 2018. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's been a minute. Actually, should go back and rewatch it, huh? But I just like how they look. I think they're pretty rad. wanted to give them a different form, if you will. I feel like there was a Transformers every other year. Just pick a damn year and likely there was a Transformers movie made. That, dude, that's actually really true. I'm not even gonna argue because that is 100% the case. Not wrong. It was a good time though. This new animated movie though, looking pretty good, yeah. Like I said earlier, I'm cautiously optimistic. I think it could be good. I'm hoping it is. You saw a trailer? Yeah. They just released it. I've been a Transformers fan for a while, so I'm always willing to give it a shot, you know? That's funny. Saw an extended trailer for it when you saw Twisters? You're excited? Dude. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I'm going to that 10:20 a.m. matinee for Deadpool and Wolverine to see it a second time, so I'm kind of stoked. I'll think about Twisters though. Kind of funny hearing Chris Hemsworth as Optimus Prime. Yeah. Interesting, right? Interesting, yeah. Wait, where did that one go? Yeah, it'll be interesting. That's partially why I'm saying I'm cautiously optimistic. That's why I put it that way. Alrighty. I think I found my stopping point. Alrighty. Man, that was fun. We're pretty far, because most of the work, I think, is the legs. If it's anything like Bumblebee, it's gonna be the legs. Bunk bedtime for the hexagons. Hey, it's been fun, chat. I hope you all enjoyed this, and there's a lot of you new folks in here. Thank you for coming along on whatever raids you were with or clicking on the stream. It means a lot to me. You guys are amazing. If you enjoyed it, make sure you are following. And we do this every Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday night at 6 p.m. Pacific, doing the Lego. And as you can see, for the short term, we'll be doing Optimus Prime. And then after that, I think we'll be doing some of the Milano, which just came out. If you like to talk about games and or Lego or things like that, or just meme it up, check out the Discord there. It's also where you can find out when we're live if we do other streams. We'll be doing a bunch of bonus streams in the next couple weeks because our Stand Up to Cancer campaign that's going on. We'll be doing a lot of fundraising for this cause. So keep an eye out on the Discord or the socials. All the links are below. I appreciate you all being here. It means the world to me. Let me find...
This is a raid alert.
Freaking Bungar. What are you doing? Bung arm with the raid. What are you doing, my guy? It's like, is that for a second? I was like, wait, is that a legit raid? Yes, the Milano. Milano Monday, if I get it. If I get it soon. Yes. Oh, I see a friendo on. Let's hit up a music streamer, our friend Spirit Music. Okay. You're supposedly getting it tomorrow. I think mine's here Sunday. We'll find out. Copy paste those messages. First one's if you're not a sub. Second one is if you are. But let's get ready to raid our friend Spirit Music. He's a wonderful dude. Show him some love. He plays music live, and he's a looper. So we'll see you all there, and we'll be streaming again on Sunday. Have a wonderful day or evening wherever you might be. And again, we'll see you at 6 p.m. Pacific on Sunday. Take care, everyone. Be good, and we'll see you at Spirit Music's. Take care. Good night. See you soon. Bye.